I'm just launching RoadCraft right now. No update to fix the joysticks as of yet, so we'll see. The RoadCraft Reclaim expansion is out now. Oh, we're doing another dare drop. Yeah, I guess we're doing dare drop, so I guess that works. I didn't have hashtag dare drop in my thing, but sure. Mary had a little lamb and you killed it. Okay, shut up. We're not talking about the sheep. I accidentally killed a sheep in our game last night, and I killed 2 sheep. I hit 2 sheep with a truck. It's very traumatizing, but it is clipped in case we want to go watch it again. I'm not going to watch it again. You guys can watch it again. I'm not watching it again. News? What other news? Did I miss any other news? The new game from last night was Truck Mechanic Dangerous Path. Comes out in a few days. Okay. I didn't do it on purpose. You guys are so dramatic. I accidentally hit a couple of sheep. Okay. What was the news? I missed it. Oh, Farm Sim 26 coming to mobile and Switch, which is pretty exciting. I don't think I have any other news. There is marbles later. Yeah, there is marbles later. I guess we could do a reminder. That's not what I was trying to remember, I don't think. But we have a giveaway later on, copy of RoadCraft to give away. If you would like to participate, you just need to be in Twitch chat at the end of stream. It's a Friday, so that should be pretty easy to hit. And you can customize your marbles now. We are in the Marbles Creator Program. We've played too many marbles on stream, and we've been accepted into the Marbles Creator Program, which means if you would like to customize your marble, you can download the Marbles on Stream app on your phone, sign in with your Twitch account, and then type in Sparx TV into the creator code on the storefront. So just tab over to the store. Top left, it'll say, it'll ask for a creator code. Type in Sparx TV in there, and we'll start earning points for the community and hopefully get our own custom marble someday with Petunia on it or something. I have no idea. Did you find any use for the secondary trigger button and layer on the farm sticks? I use it sometimes, especially if I play a game that only has 1 joystick compatibility. But think about it as kind of like an alt key. If you have 1 joystick and not 2, you're gonna use it a lot more. When I have the 2 joysticks going, I don't really use it that much because it's I just don't need it. You got the other joystick for that. I missed your stream streak. Did I? Where is it? Demonius 295. I'm pretty sure I got that. Maybe I didn't. DG 185, Joseph 210, and Demonius 295. I'm glad to see we have so many stream streaks still going strong. I was editing the SCS stream from the other day, and I was a little bit worried. Oh my god, I might be able to start the engine again. Oh, if we go to the links fast enough, do you think we can get it going again? Oh, it didn't do it. Oh, I was hoping we could get it out of here. We were trying to get to the other side by cheating. That's what we were doing. We're trying to get to the other side by cheating, and it didn't work. I swear if we get the links in here, we could do it. I want to try. Do you guys mind if we recover the links one more time and bring it over here? Do you guys think we could get it across that? I'm determined. I'm determined. We're gonna do it. It's not actually cheating. It's just not. I don't think it's the intended way of doing that, but that's totally fine. When have we ever done something the intended way of doing it? Okay, let's go with, where's the links? The Malamute could come back because we know where to go. And then the links, and we're going to deploy them. We're using the links because it's tall and because it has a snorkel, so it can drive through the water. So that's the goal at the moment. Why don't you just craft a road? That's actually a really good question. We could just craft a road there, couldn't we? No, why would we do that? Why would we make our life that easy, Vince, and craft roads in a game called RoadCraft? It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're gonna head back over there. I'm almost certain I could get this. There's like a sandbar in the middle of that, and I am almost certain we could do it. I'm not gonna do the jump. I think if we drive it there, we're gonna have better luck. Make a jump. Well, it looks like there's gonna be a bridge there eventually, so I just have to get it far enough to place the other side of the bridge. I don't even really have to be that crazy about it. As long as we can place the other side of the bridge, we're all good. So that's the current plan. And I'm going to try one more time. It's the last time I'm going to try it, okay? And then I will try and play the game like a normal person. But I am determined to break this game. I used to play this game as a kid, and Alan, thank you for the 10 stream treat. I used to play this game as a kid. called Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and the Banjo-Kazooie community hated this game, but I loved it because I'd never played any of the other Banjo-Kazooies, so it didn't feel like sacrilege to the title. But the game was great. Basically, you would build these vehicles and you would use them to complete challenges around the world, and it was really cool. It was like the OG Trailmakers, kind of, but wait, like 15 years before Trailmakers was out. Sorry, I'm just tightening my knob here. That's my steering knob, the thing on the steering wheel. And in that game, I used to build vehicles to intentionally break through parts of the game that you weren't supposed to be in yet. So I'd use all these exploits to like break into other parts of the game, and get parts that we weren't supposed to have yet. And this just reminds me of that. This is the same. I've got the same kind of, I'm in the same kind of brain space with this. I'm trying to get through before we're supposed to. Sparx, why should you avoid hunting deer with a shotgun? Because a deer is wielding a shotgun, it's best not to mess with it. Coward. You're not gonna mess with a deer with a shotgun? There's a deer with a shotgun hunting you and your family, JB? And what? You're just gonna let it do its thing? God, that's so sad. JB, it's time to go to war against the shotgun deers, dude. You gotta man up. You gotta load your shotgun, bigger shotgun than what the deer has, and you gotta win that fight. You don't have a choice. You're gonna let a deer with a shotgun rule your whole life, dude? It's crazy. Sparx, do you know cucumbers are berries? Cucumbers are berries. Is that true? Cucumbers are berries? What even is the classification of a berry? John, thank you for the 75 streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Oh, we should probably turn on the TikTok too. Give me 1 second. All of our games have new DLC out at the moment, and so I haven't changed the TikTok title in a week. I have kept the title New DLC for a little over a week now for all of our TikTok streams, and it's applicable to all the games we played this week, which is lovely. The only time I had to change it was for Family Game Night. Oh, I guess not quite a week then, because Family Game Night was on Sunday. That is the only time I changed it. I changed it to Mining with Dad. Fruit that isn't eaten by bears? What? No, bears love berries. What are you talking about? If anything, it would be the opposite. They're called berries because bears like them. I feel like vegetables are a lie. Everything is a fruit. You've pretty much actually cracked it. Vegetables is a culinary term, not like a scientific classification. Most of the things that you call vegetables are actually fruit. And yeah, vegetables is just, it doesn't have any sort of scientific meaning. It's used in the kitchen to describe like certain plants, but that's about it. I don't know what the closest you would get to well, berry, I guess, for a cucumber. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually a berry. Like, what's a pumpkin? Is a pumpkin a berry? I don't know. It comes out of a flower. Oh, pumpkin might actually be a berry then. Because berries, the plant flowers and then the berry comes out of the flower, right? That's what a berry is? Oh my God, that would make that. First of all, that does make cucumbers a berry, if that's true. Makes zucchinis a berry. Pumpkins are gourds. Are gourds berries, though? Yes, pumpkins are berries. Are you lying to me? Yeah, but like, is a gourd a berry? Like, is a gourd another term that has nothing to do with science? Is a gourd just a fat berry, dude? Everything's a berry. Everything's a berry at the end of the year. Everything's a berry. Anything that has a seed is a fruit. Anything that has a seed. Okay, so berries are fruits. Scientifically, is that what you're saying? It's got a seed. What about... So I've sometimes heard... Oh, I kind of want to jump it. I'm not going to lie, but I don't want to die. Jumping it might be the only way to get it down there. Well, what if I flip? We're not going to flip. We're not going to flip. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it. We'll be fine. Yes, botanically speaking, a pumpkin is a berry. It is classified as a specific type of berry known as a pepo. No way. Which is a fleshy fruit with a hard, thick rind that develops from a single flower's ovary. Pumpkins belong to the Cucurbitaceae family alongside cucumbers, crazy, watermelons, and squash, all of which are technically berries. Oh my God, we're so smart. We're so smart. Risk it for the biscuit. All right, well, let's risk it. Let's risk it. We got it. Mickey, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. All right, we got to keep the wheels up, chat. Just channel your inner wheels up energy, and we'll be fine. We have to land wheels up. Otherwise, I don't know what we're going to do here. Yes. No. No, it's so close. Oh, man, look how close it is. The snorkel is almost above the water. Oh, do you think we could winch it out with this? I'm not ready to give up on it yet. No. That's as fast as it goes. Look at that thing. Do you think it's built for speed? Look at the tires on that thing. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We get down there. If we could just winch it back like a nanometer, we'll be okay. That's not good for the car, by the way. Nah. Look at that car, dude. That thing loves water. It's thirsty. All right, hold on. We're going to go get it. Very carefully, we're going to go get it. Hey, that went surprisingly well, actually. Now I gotta be careful with the water on the truck, because the truck doesn't like water. The Lynx likes water. The Ford does not like water. Hold on. Just drive it out. We're gonna drive it out. We're gonna drive it out. Don't worry. Come on. Get over that rock. We got a place to be. I get a deep water warning in like 6 inches of water, dude. Hold on. Did you expect the car to not flood after you jumped off the bridge? Yes, because underneath this bridge is a big sandbar. I think it doesn't want to go there. I don't know if there's an invisible wall here or what, but maybe we're just old-fashioned stuck. I've never known these games to give us invisible walls. Oh, now we're stuck. It won't even give me a scan over there. Okay. How do we... I think I'm hung up is the problem. Well, I got 2 stuck vehicles. No, we can't reset. We can't if I'm resetting, I'm just going to go around the normal way. But I'm determined to get through here. Okay, let's drive over there, turn the truck around, and then go at this the normal way. I don't know if we're stuck. I think we're stuck on a rock. We are moving, if only microscopically. We're twisting. I'm just going to keep riding this for a second. Let it twist. We're going somewhere. Okay. And there's no winch points here, is there? There's no winch point. Not a single one, dude. We're in here for life. I think it might be cooked, Jet. That rear tire looks like it wants to catch on whatever it's on, though. It really does. Come on. Yeah, we're twisting. We're twisting. How do you collect resources on RoadCraft? Get a vehicle that like has a crane or a bed, and then just carry it back to one of the garages. And there's like a drop zone there. She's going. She's going. Whatever rock we're on, we're almost off. I can smell it, dude. There's got to be like a stone directly underneath the truck or something. So I don't think it's traction that we're having trouble with at the moment. Oh, that was okay. Come on. Out you go. Out you go. We're almost there. We're almost there. Did I like land on a rock? I wish I could see under the water. I've got to be on something. And And now we can't even get to move at all. Come on, just go any direction back. Like, just any amount backwards. It's still twisting, but like... What the heck are we stuck on? Oh, I think I see it. There's a big rock right underneath the back bumper. I see it. I see it. There's a big rock right underneath the bumper. Yeah, it's rolling. Okay, just roll backwards. Oh, but when it rolls backwards, we stay on it, you know? Come on. I see it. You guys see it too. Look. Right underneath the bumper there. That's what we're stuck on. We can roll it backwards, but not forwards. So I have no traction on my back wheels because of this stupid look at that. Oh, man. There, now it's in front. Oh, look, it's in front of that tire. Wait. Wait, it's going. Oh my God, I thought I had it. I was convinced I had it there. It's moving. Come on. Come on, it's almost out. Is this what having kidney stones is like? That feels more stuck. There's nothing to winch to. We can't winch out. There's nothing to winch to. Oh my God, dude. Did we give up on it? Did we give it a scan? I think we give it a scan. I think we just scan our way out of this. I don't know. I don't know how else we're going to do it. The only other way around is this bridge right here. And that, I mean, could take the long way around. That one I could actually get to connect. That might be the move, is we get that one to connect over. Can't like see. Oh my God, it's so close. I think we only need kind of like a temporary bridge here. Okay. Okay, that seems good. All right, I'm giving up on this. I think we're gonna have to find another way around. So we're gonna recover those. And I'm going to send a logger over there. We'll send this one that way, and we'll go cut 6 logs. There's logs to cut over there, right? I'm kind of just assuming this whole map has... Yeah, we can pull 6 logs over there with this. That'll be fine. All right. All right. I need to get away from that stupid river anyways. Mr. Gumpany, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Welcome in. Hi, Homer. What did you miss? I... wrecked a bunch of vehicles. Joe, thank you for the 120 streak, by the way. I appreciate you. Get out and push. Dude, if this was truck mechanic, I'd be out of there by now. There'd be 10 dead sheep nearby, but I would be out of there by now. Sparx, where do you take your resources on the new RoadCraft DLC map? Just back to the garage. So there's like a drop point on the garage, and that's where you take all of the where you take the resources. You also, I believe you need to bring them directly to those places where you construct. So if there's a building that you're trying to build, I think you take the resources directly there. But I could be wrong about that. What would you rate RoadCraft? I don't really like number ratings. I don't really like number ratings because I don't like, it's too simple for what games actually are. It's just like a clickbaity way to get you to read a PC Gamer article. I would describe it to people as more meticulous SnowRunner. So SnowRunner with a lot of extra steps. Like if you play SnowRunner and you're looking at the crappy roads and you're like, man, I wish I could just fix this every time I drive over it, then SnowRunner might be for you. I don't really know what to rate it on a number scale, because like there's people out here who are genuinely going to give this a 0. And I know people who have been playing this absolutely nonstop. Like they're going to give it 2 different like numbers. I mean, from my perspective, if you generally align with which games I like, I would probably give it an 8. Like it allows me to play it really self-guided. It lets me be as kind of meticulous about everything as I want. And it doesn't really enforce any rules or railroad you too hard. So I guess it's definitely a top like 25 game for me, for sure. One of the better games from last year too. Mr. Sheep Murder, hi, and how dare you? How dare you? I've been playing almost nonstop. Yeah, and that's good. Like it definitely, I think it's one of those games where there isn't a lot of things like it. Like it's a very unique game. The closest comparisons I can make are SnowRunner and Construction Sim, but those are lazy comparisons to say that it's that similar to those. It feels like SnowRunner because it's the same engine, but it doesn't play like SnowRunner. And it has construction. That's, you know, like that's the closest it actually gets to being like Construction Sim. It isn't anything like Construction Sim. It just has construction equipment. It's like when a game is in space and people are like, oh, it's exactly like Star Citizen. It's like, no, it's just set in space. Relax. That's how I feel about the comparison from this to Construction Sim. They don't really feel the same, except for maybe the paving, I guess, you know? What'd you rate it on a scale of 1 to how much you enjoy killing sheep? Oh my God. You guys are relentless. You guys are relentless. Oh my God, dude. Oh, we actually need to take that turn out over here. Do you have trouble finding resources? Because all I find is trees. No, there's a tool on the map that you use. So you go to the map like this and you tab over to map layers. So let's take a look at this. You tab over to map layers and you tab to resources, and then it highlights resources. So blue resources can be scrapped for steel. Yellow you sell for money. Concrete is light blue. I know there's some over here. Concrete is light blue, like those ones flashing right there. Those are actually entirely steel tubes, and those are whole steel beams as well. So you just use that. You just use that map layer to find stuff. This early we need the production zone. So it's supposed to be hard to find resources for now. It's kind of like a puzzle. You know how I always say SnowRunner's like a puzzle? And the trick is to figure out which order to do the missions in. RoadCraft is even more like a puzzle and even more vague about it. Because, oh, we just electrocuted ourselves and died. Because you need to figure out which resources you need to build first so that you can build other resources based on what you have access to at the moment. So it's supposed to feel like that. It's supposed to feel like you can't do anything. It's because you're missing something, and there's something you need to build first. Like I said, just like a puzzle game. So based on this so far, and I don't want to spoil this if you plan on playing this DLC. Did I just die in the water? No, I'm good. Okay. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, I know I need this steel beams refinery. It needs 5 logs, which I could get, no problem. 3 metal tubes and 2 of those concrete blocks. I know where there's 2 concrete blocks, so that's covered. And I know where there's 2 steel tubes as well. It's right here. I don't know where there's a 3rd one. So I can almost build that one. That'll be for steel beams. I wouldn't build these first. I'm obviously not going to do these first because those don't make us anything. So I have to do a construction building of some sort. I think that's the only construction building we can do right now. Oh, and then, yeah, like abandoned buildings. Now you can smash those abandoned buildings for parts too. But I'm going to explore more of the map first, because I think if I rush into building that production building and I don't have the rest of the map figured out to know what I actually should prioritize, then I'm going to struggle. So explore the whole map first, just like SnowRunner, and then start playing the puzzle game, which is what order do I do these missions in. SnowRunner's a little easier because it gives you the missions, and it even locks some in a chain. You have to do them in that order. RoadCraft isn't like that. You're making your own missions, figuring out what you need to get going first, or if there's roads you need to build, whatever. And that's kind of like the progression of RoadCraft. So it's like even less guided SnowRunner. I play it a different way than you. That's okay. You can play it however you want. This is how I like to play this game. Honestly, the game's probably forgiving just enough that you can make mistakes in that chain. I try and do it without making mistakes in that kind of mission chain. This game is pretty, well, it's not easy, but I think it's forgiving enough that you can make some mistakes there and not worry too much. Oh, there's our big crusher up there. Hell yeah, dude. Can you recover the vehicles with a crane? Yeah, so if you get a vehicle stuck, you can pick up the entire vehicle with a crane. That's actually part of the reason the big cranes are so handy. There are also scout trucks that allow you to recover a vehicle to the scout truck. Kind of acts as a forward operating base. And then, of course, there is the ability to just recover it back to the garage. So recovering it to the garage is free. Recovering to a scout truck is going to burn your recovery tokens, which are now more important than they were before. So I would recommend not doing that if you can help it. Am I going to be able to do the same amount of logs if I just do a better bridge here? Like, if I delete this, I feel like this is just going to let me use the same amount of logs. And just avoid all that noise altogether. Yeah. That's probably the move. We might need to get rid of that later. This almost makes it look like it's going to be a mission bridge. But we're gonna do a bridge like that. Okay. Let's pull some logs back here. I think it's the same amount of logs anyways. I did a full wood one for like 7 logs. Yeah, it's really not that bad. I think we'll be okay with that. So, arm control. Go up a little bit here. And we'll bring this back. Thank you very much. Helps a lot. Okay, good. I'm glad that helps. Yeah, Homer, how do you play? I like the freedom of playing with the missions. Wait, you like the freedom of playing with the missions? What do you mean? You like the freedom of playing with the missions? You like the freedom of not playing with missions? Or... oh, we can't miss. We can't miss. Has to go in there because I have no way to move it. This is going to take 8. I don't mind doing 8. That's perfectly doable. So you can actually move this with the joystick, which is nice. So this one's mostly functional. You just have to press the annoying button on the wheel. I don't know why they'd put that on a bumper, or a paddle, but that's okay. Eric, thanks for that follow, dude. I appreciate that. Whoa! That thing moves in turbo mode, dude. Okay, well, at least we know we can mess with it. There we go. You can drive them in there? What do you mean you can drive them in there? I'm just moving them like this. Like, rather than loading them onto like a truck, I'm just going to bring them back one at a time. Whoa, this moves really fast with the joystick, dude. Holy. Probably need those joystick settings back, dude. Doing garages, radio towers, then productions and missions. I would say that's virtually the same thing. Garages, radio tower. Yeah, like you would start with scouting and then you get that stuff going. I don't know if the garages are as important. Radio towers are scouting at the end of the day, so it's pretty similar. Having garages is nice. I just want to make sure that I have the ability to like produce materials first. Depends. If the garages need to be built by materials, I'll go for productions first. But if it's just like power, I guess I would just run the power, probably. Go. If you miss the spot. Oh, I could just like... yeah, I think I would run over them if I tried to push them, but we might be able to make it work. That's okay. We'll just be smart about it. And we won't have to worry about it. Driver gonna get whiplash by the time this bridge is built. I know, right? It's like that scene in Iron Man where the other company tries to build an Iron Man suit and that guy gets like twisted a bunch of different ways. That's how it feels being in this machine while I'm operating it, dude. Hi, Silly. Welcome in. Have you told Discord you're live? I did tell Discord I'm live. Bring that back. Harvesting these on the hill. The machine misbehaves like it just skips the processor along the ground. Little goofy. All right, come over here, tree. My epileptic harvester over here. Simon and Matthew, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Oh, that was close. It has to be like 90% in the spot I learned earlier. Okay. We'll grab, I think these two are harvestable. Just gotta let it do it on its own rather than messing around with the arm. As soon as it goes green, you just let it do it on its own and it's good. It's broken after the update. Yeah, joysticks broke after the latest update, which was the one that was supposed to add joysticks. So there's now like partial joystick support, and then hopefully we see a fix, well, as soon as possible. It's Saber, so I don't keep my hopes up for hot fixes, for fast hot fixes. But hopefully that was close. Hopefully they get this one fixed sooner rather than later. Goose, thank you for the hydrate. I've got the Viking berry monster today. It's pretty good, actually. Tastes kind of like lingonberries. What game? RoadCraft. Okay, how many do we need? 2 more after this. I just want to build roads over the whole map. I think I'll like, when I stream this game, I just kind of tough out the bad roads. I don't want to spend 4 hours building roads, but legitimately, if I was playing solo, I would pave every single road before I even started playing the map. Like, all of this would be paved. This would be a steel bridge, like, and I wouldn't have even started anything else, dude. It's like an obsession. Have you tried the Punk Punch monster? Punk Punch? I don't think I've heard that one. No. I like the zeros more. But I tend to stick to those flavors. I think the white one is still the best, honestly. The white one, and then probably ruby red, and then the guava one, whatever that one's called. It's like a light blue green color. That's pretty good. Oh, he said thanks for the follow, dude. What kind of equipment can you operate, and is this on Xbox? This is on Xbox, and like a surprising amount of equipment. So you could do cranes, dump trucks, pavers, rollers, logging equipment like this. What else is in the game? There's all sorts of different trucks for like moving stuff. There's tons, dude. And then there's some stationary ones. So there's like some gantry cranes and some tower cranes, and I think there's like a junk claw as well, like a garbage claw. It's pretty good. So sad the Aussie lemonade monster isn't being sold in Denmark anymore. Oh, I haven't seen that one in a while, actually. And that's the last one, and this bridge is done. And we can go scouting through here, which would be really nice. Boom. Done. All right, let's get this out of the way. Go get our scout truck so we can cross this. Sparx, please, I need tips. What are you doing in Big Ambitions when you don't fix with the business? I find it kind of boring now and just fast forward to get money. When you don't fix with the business? What do you mean? Like when you're done with the business? I would go through all of the, I would go through all of the stuff that your uncle tells you. And then after that, I don't know because I haven't gotten there yet. But I know there's a whole thing about like factories and productions and trucking chains and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you've been across the bridge to the other half of the game. But there's like Industry City over there where you can buy a factory and stuff like that. I haven't even touched any of that. But, yeah, I think it's kind of like, probably kind of like Farming Sim, where after you do your first business is start getting into like learn new types of businesses. We're franchising our first business rather than getting into a new type. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I have that mission to get 100K. Okay, I haven't made it there yet, so I have no idea. But 100K shouldn't be too bad. With 2 businesses, you could do 100K in 2 weeks, probably. That scout truck looks like a news crew truck. It really is like a combination between a welder's truck and a news crew truck. I kind of love it. Okay, we gotta stay off. This is super muddy here. I see why they want us to build a road, because this is rough. Oh, stay off that sand. Dead Terrace, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. You need help with Farms to 25? I can still answer Farms to 25 questions. If you guys have questions about like other games that we typically play and we're not playing the game at the moment, you can still ask them. Like if you want to ask like Euro Truck questions or Farm Sim and we're playing RoadCraft. Oh, I didn't even see that stuff. That's totally fine. You don't have to wait until we're actually playing that game to ask questions about it. We play all those games enough that we don't mind. We don't mind swapping between. What was the Farm Sim news? So the Farm Sim news was that a new Farm Sim game has been announced for mobile. So the current mobile version of Farm Sim is Farming Simulator 23, and it runs on the first gen Switch and phones. And then they announced the Signature Edition for Nintendo Switch 2, which is more or less like Farm Sim 25 for the Switch. And now they've announced Farm Sim 26, which will be the new mobile Farm Sim. It looks, the graphics are surprisingly good for mobile. To me, it looks like Farm Sim 22, but I noticed there's a lot of mechanics and machines in there from Farm Sim 25.
Joseph Weston,
so,
2021,
I don't know, it's looking pretty good. Oh, I shouldn't be this deep in here. It's looking pretty good, to be honest with you.
My therapy bill will be
Joseph.
very expensive for 27 months of being here, lol.
That is fair. That's fair. But stick with it, Joseph. You can't go untherapized around here. Joseph, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 27 months. I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the stream with the tier 1. Thanks for being here for 27 months. And send me your therapy bill because I will I'll chip in what I can. It'll be like 10 cents, but I'll make it happen. Did you get those vehicles out of the water from last night? I just recovered them, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna go around this. I just recovered them. We got so stuck in the water at the beginning of this stream that there was no way we were getting them out. I'm making a bridge. I just built a bridge to go around. So we're headed to it right now. And then this will take us to that side of the map, hopefully. And we can see what we can build out this way. How's mobile Farm Sim controlling the vehicles? Is it all AI workers or can you drive the machines yourself? Oh yeah, you can drive the machines yourself. You can walk around just like in Farm Sim, like the other Farm Sims. It really is just like miniature Farm Sim. Like the main difference is that the maps are smaller. The maps are smaller, there's less machines. But other than that, it is Farming Simulator. So like mobile Farm Sim has been good. We'll have to see how they do for Farm Sim 26. But Farm Sim 23 just felt like Farm Sim Mini, you know, like just same game on a smaller scale. Now, obviously, it's not quite as in-depth, but yeah, it's there. It's controller compatible as well. So if you have a Bluetooth controller and a phone that this works with, you just plug your controller in, and that is just like playing Farm Sim. I was pretty impressed when I played it. Renika and Mitch Beer, thank you for the follow on Twitch, guys. I appreciate that. Okay. Now what? Uh-oh. I did not realize that was going to be that deep. Can you play this without a wheel? Of course. You can play this on controller as well. Probably a little more relaxing on controller. I will say, though, it's more precise on the wheel. So the stuff that requires a lot of precision, the wheel is really nice. So for flattening sand, I really like the wheel. But there's other things that I prefer the controller, like for paving. I prefer the controller. Okay, so what is this? Concrete slabs facility. So we need 10 concrete slabs. Well, that's not good. 5 tubes and 5 holy. And 5 wood, but we actually need 10 wood and another 5 beams. Concrete slabs facility. Okay, so obviously there's going to be some concrete slabs that we have to go find at some point. We may have to go crack this and see what comes out of it, because maybe that'll be some valuables. Also, there might be something in here, but we'll go back and we'll discover that. Are there any watchtowers here I could grab? Not in the immediate vicinity, but those did unlock a lot of the map. So let's see if we can keep scouting a little bit without using our scanner. And then we'll get all the watchtowers, and then we'll go back and we'll just scan anything that doesn't isn't revealed by a watchtower. You should play Farms 26 on the Z Fold. Yeah, I think so too. That's obviously the first one I'm going to try it on. The new S26 Ultra probably has the best specs for it, so that's where it's going to look and play the best. So I'll probably test it on both, see how it feels on the Fold, and then also see how it feels on the S26. And I'll let you know. I'll let you know which one's better. Okay. Don't see any. I guess they're not radio. Oh, that's a radio tower. It's busted, but that might be it. Oh shoot, there's water here. We don't have to go swimming again. But that might reveal a spot. If we could repair that, we're gonna do that. We can make it through there probably. Yeah, that's not bad. Ooh, we're pushing a little bit. Smash our way through some trees. Oh yeah, I'm traction stuck now. Ourselves over that way. Can't see if we can do that without the winch. Taking some trees down with us. Where's the road supposed to be? How are we supposed to get through here? Make sure we're going the right way. Oh! Southeastern Tunnel. We're like almost on that road. Well, why don't we just... I'm almost there. Well, now I guess we'll just go across. Oh, no! No, 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 no! Oh, I hate how easy that button is to press. No, dude. I don't want that. Okay, well, it's scanned now. I just burnt another one of those stupid tokens. I don't like how easy that is to waste. Should ask, are you sure? Okay. Oh, good. Great. Oh, that's the road there. Whoa. What the heck is going on here? Okay, well that, I mean, I guess that kind of helps, but I definitely did not want to do that. Need to rebind it? I might, just because it's too easy to mess up. Okay, we can winch to there. Because I went to press the winch button and it activated, which is not a good binding, but that's okay. We can do it ourselves. I might just like get rid of the wheel rebinding and then just have it on the keyboard so I literally cannot mess it up. But that's okay. Okay, so it seems like this is a sand quarry, but it doesn't look like this is an unlockable sand quarry. This might be one where we could just park. Yeah, I think we just park the screener here. And then I could probably climb this. Go like this. Okay. I'm going to ignore... Well, how much map is to our right? Can I ignore it? Or... Let's go take a look here real quick. I think there might be something up there. Kind of a decent amount. And yeah, something's over there. We better go check it out. We better go check it out. We don't want to miss out on something that's going to help us a lot by just being lazy. I have no idea where Kelly went, Joseph. She's been removed. She's been removed. You're going to have to play the first part of the game. And that is it, dude. The map is huge. The map is like decently big. I do like it. And it's laid out in a way that forces you to explore it in a certain order, which makes it feel bigger. Like you can't just go straight to everywhere you want to explore. Okay, so where does this go? Surely these aren't just roads to nowhere. It might be. Oh, no, there's something here. There's something here. We made a good choice. We made a good choice. I'm shortcutting. Wow, there's a lot of stumps in here. Maybe I'm not. Yes, what is this? What is this? Hello? Is that the only way to get rid of the fog? Can't I like drive into it? Maybe it just hasn't updated yet. Okay, what is this? Looks like a sawmill of some sort, maybe? Sawmill. What does a sawmill do? Building can be built to make it fully functional. Chat, what does a sawmill even do? Am I crazy or is this a new thing? Because I don't remember there being sawmills. It mills saws? No, I don't. I don't think it does, actually. I don't think that is what it does. Oh, see, there's more. Like, there's more to go in there. Cut lumber into planks or beams. Are planks and beams a thing in this game? No, they're not. Yeah, but lumber's not a thing. I understand the idea of a sawmill. However, in terms of RoadCraft, what does this do? Because lumber is not a material that we use. You can buy logs there. Maybe we buy logs there. Maybe to sell. Yeah, maybe to sell logs. I don't know. That'd be interesting. I don't think it has a purpose other than building it. I kind of had a feeling it would be something like that. And it looks like there might be a building we could demolish back here. I see a toy truck up there too. Are the toy trucks the ones that are like really good to sell? Okay. Sparx, do you think my Samsung A52s 4G or 5G will handle FarmSim 26? I don't know the specs for FarmSim 26, so I'm actually not sure. I don't know if this could be demolished, but it does look like yeah, there's a little tractor we could go save. That's a little toy excavator. That's awesome. Now that's all that's here. Might be, no, I don't think those roads go anywhere. I mean, 15 logs isn't too bad. Bring a couple logging machines out here. I got one here. Bring another one in here. Yeah, I have a feeling that's not going to help us immediately. The Warhammer barrels were just on Sunken. They're actually not on any of the other maps, as far as I know. Maybe they added them to this one, but I haven't seen them anywhere else. Okay. I'm going to assume that the only thing this sawmill actually does is it's part of restoring the map. Because as far as I know, there isn't a real use for sawmills. But if we discover anything on the map that suggests that we may need a sawmill, like it needs lumber or something, then we know where to get it and we'll come build this. I don't really want to waste my time. Well, unless they pay me to do it. Are they going to pay me to build this? Because then doesn't look like it. It does. I don't know. It doesn't look like they're going to pay me to build it. Even if I got some refuel tokens, though, I maybe would put the work in. But we'll keep exploring, and then we'll decide if that's something. The nice part about building that is we don't need to build any other buildings to make it happen. Like I can literally just bring out some logging equipment, and we could build it in like 10 minutes. Because it's just 15 logs, which is not really a challenge. I can even cut the logs on the other side of the river and then bring them over. Okay, so this, I don't care about this. There's some pipes over there that need to be fixed. I can see it, yeah, right there. And then this road, that road goes somewhere. It does go somewhere. Let's get on it and follow it around. And then it just brings us, it looks like it might bring us back around anyways. So we might end up finding our way back. But let's just go look for any points of interest here that could help. I'm going to be a little more thorough than usual on this. What's the new DLC? 2 new maps, bunch of new trucks, bunch of new mechanics, and joystick support. Although I don't think the joystick support is, like, I don't think you need the DLC to make it happen. It just dropped at the same time. Did you see? Yes, we did see FarmSim 26 coming out on mobile. Yeah, we did see FarmSim 26. We actually watched the trailer earlier today. Might just be like a watch point. That's a castle way out there. No watchtowers, radio towers, whatever out here. just loop out the back. Got a porta potty. Chat, if you guys need to use the bathroom. Oh my God, there's a radio tower out here. If you guys need to use the bathroom, do it now because there won't be another stop. There is a radio tower. Well, hell yeah. See? That's why you explore. 2 beams and 4 logs? That's nothing. Any beams nearby? I mean, it won't take us that long to get beams. There's some beams we could rescue in here. That looks like a functional pipe. That might help us get the beam facility going. Yeah, functional pipe there as well. Okay, that's good. So we may be able to start producing beams. So I still think beams are the move. We'll bring that pipe back, and then we'll do the steel refinery. I'm gonna figure out what's happening in here though, because there might be some easier beams to grab than that. Okay, so let's go. I mean, yeah, we could take this road back around. Oh no, then that puts us over here. We don't want to do that. Okay, we're actually gonna turn around because I don't want to go on that road. We're gonna turn around. Stop saying beans. No, I'm gonna say beans all I want. 366 for the follow on Twitch, dude. Okay, turn around. No collectibles or anything out here? Nah, I think we're good. Hi, Blank. How's it going? Welcome back. Is RoadCraft on Steam sale? Maybe. It is in a bundle with Construction Sim now, which is kind of cool because we really liked Construction Sim. So if you want a couple of games that'll take a good 1,000 hours each out of your month, that would be a really good bundle. Yeah, we'll see if we can find any more beams. I think beams aren't really a concern. I did see enough to build the beam factory, so that's good. That's done. I think pipes was what I was worried about previously. Oh no, we don't need beams for that. We needed the extra pipes, but we did find the pipes, so we're good. We are good. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on, we're stuck again. And then we'll just follow this road back up. I don't know if that's tunnel. That tunnel is something we could like open up later. Maybe we get close to it just to see if it prompts us for something. Yeah, that might be part of some sort of mission. We'll see if that prompts us to do it later, because that will be handy to open up. There's a big road here that I think might be worth rebuilding too. That sunken one that we crossed. I wonder if we should bring a dump truck out there and just pour sand all over it. Pretty easy to drive through. It'd be easier to drive something like this through. It's more for if we wanted to transport like large amounts of materials. So typically when you're doing the roads, it's less about the scouts and more about the convoys, which are a nightmare, and then also transporting large amounts of material. So if you ever want to turn one of your maps into a money printer, pave all of the important roads between all of the production facilities, and that will literally just let you print money. So our money printer map is sunken. Basically we've done most of the roads there, and we could go around the map collecting steel. We can take it straight in fully paved roads, take it all straight to the steel beam plant, turn it into steel beams, and then ship those 60 at a time in the semi truck to sell. And it makes such an insane amount of money, dude. It's so good. And that's the map with all the boats, and the boats you can pick up and sell or turn into steel for like 10 steel beams each. They're crazy. Okay. Cars are good too if you can find a place to sell cars. Those are awesome. All right. Wasn't there like a radio tower here? I wonder if this is fixable as well. Let's see. Doesn't prompt us to do anything with it. Might be a mission to fix that one. That's okay. Those beams carry a ton of iron. They do. A lot of people get mixed up and they build the pipes and then they sell the pipes. But the pipes are worse for two reasons. They're slightly less efficient when it comes to turning steel into pipes. You actually turn one item into more money by turning it into beams, and you can ship more at once, so it's also faster. So sell the beams. Everyone always, they do that same thing they do in farm sim where they're like, clothes are the best product in the game because they're the most expensive price. But it's the exact same fallacy, I guess we'll call it. But yeah, beams are the best, dude. Do you prefer RoadCraft or docked? RoadCraft, other than docked. I need that freedom. I need that freedom. If docked gave you this amount of freedom, it genuinely could be this one. Could be that one, but I need a fully free game. I do not like being railroaded, you know? Farm sim today? No, farm sim tomorrow. And then if we want to play any more of truck mechanic tomorrow, I'm down to do that as well. We have a giveaway today for a copy of this game, so I'm going to do that at the end. I can't do any overtime today. I have to go as soon as, I actually have to be done by 5. So I can't do any overtime today. Tomorrow I might have a little more freedom to not worry about that so much. Okay, let's go into the right. Just figure out what this building is. Drain sim tomorrow. Sure, whatever you want. Whatever you guys want. You're in charge. The FOB trifecta. You've hit the FOB jackpot, a third grade location. Oh, it's for garage. Okay. Perfect. Thanks, Kelly. That's Kelly now. She makes a ding sound. Okay. And what does this need? See, this would be nice to unlock because it's on the other side. Free steel pipes. I'm being a little stingy with steel pipes until we can make them, though. Like, I don't... That's concrete slabs. Did we find the steel pipe production? Or are we still looking for that? Steel beams. Concrete on the other side. No, we're still looking for that, I think. Oil rig. Oil storage. Yeah, we're still looking for that. That's pretty important. A lot of these things need pipes. So we're going to see if we can find those. I know we can maybe... And maybe the smart move is to go destroy all of these buildings. So demolish all these buildings because those are probably going to drop some handy things. You know what? We might do that first. Take the wrecking ball all over the map and just wreck everything and then bring the materials back home. Because those will probably be the easiest way to get those materials early on. Can I give you a warning though? No, don't. No warnings. No warnings. No spoilers. No tips that reveal the location of anything or the proper order to do anything in. Let me make the mistakes. It's all good. If you see me careening towards a mistake, let me make it. It's all good. Stonvlish. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Okay. I feel like if you had to ask it, probably don't, Homer. I feel like that's a pretty good indicator. Okay, this just seems like a train yard. I don't know if it's anything special. It's about the depot. No, it's all good. It is all good. Well, train yard. Okay, nothing special. Do I have to drive in there to reveal it? No, it's all good. Okay. Little gas station. I guess those don't actually do anything in this mode, but that's okay. I bought Demolish and Build 3 instead of Construction Sim. You bought Demolish and Build 3. What is that? Is that like a mobile game or? I have not heard about that. Oh, look at this. Oh, please be steel pipes. See some concrete in that pond. Yes, there we go. There we go. So this is important. Our most important things. Oh, look, another pipe. Most important buildings that we need to build is this one and the beam factory and the concrete factory. Steel pipe. Oh, look. Oh, it just needs to be connected. Oh, this one might be... I think we do this one first. I think we use all the pipes in the map to rebuild this because once it's got pipes, we can make pipes. So I don't think we should use the pipes for other stuff. This is definitely going to be the focus first. And then I think we're going to end up on the other side of that bridge so we can finally open up that bridge that we were trying to jump over. We'll come back here and we'll follow this pipe just to make sure it connects. And then it may end up going to a building that needs to be restarted, but we'll see. Yeah, you know what? There's a road. I'm just going to do it right now. I focused on pipes first too. Yeah, I'm thinking now that I know the 3 production buildings and what they need to be produced, that now seems like the best option. Okay, there's the rest of the pipe. And then that just seems to vaguely lead to here. Oh, we're still looking for the cell building as well. Oh, it's probably this. Okay. Restore port operations. It's usually this building, right? Might have to get the port going first. And that's where, okay, so that's where the pipe goes. So it may require us getting the port figured out, but that's okay. The transformers to move over. Oh, look at all those pipes. I wonder if we could bring those home. Wait, are those real pipes? Ah, they're not. I was hoping they were those ones that you can recover and scrap. That's okay. Oh, holy. Okay, no shortage of metal to scrap. Can I get through here? I wonder if this crane can clear it out for me. This is just moving infinitely because of the joystick. That's not good. Yeah, look at that. I can't control this because of the fact that joysticks are broken right now. It just moves forever. So what? I had it for a second there. How do you move it back the other way? That's the trolley. We need to move it on the rail. I'm not sure there is a rail control here. Oh, it's probably this. Is that what it is? No, it's not. Ah, man. I have to disconnect it entirely, maybe. No, it's still broken. Is it because of the wheel? A and D. A and D. What are you talking about? I can't control this because of the control bug. That's terrible. Okay, I guess we will try and do everything without controlling this machine. What if I unplug everything? This might crash the game, by the way. Now can I control it? Now I can do it. Maybe it's because the other joystick was plugged in. Try that one for now. Oh my god, dude. You don't need this crane for a while. I'm hoping I could just use it to move those things out of the way for myself. Oh, I may not reach, actually. We'll try it. That's okay. Seems this objective was inspired by Docked. It might have been the other way around. Docked might have been inspired by the port stuff in this game to an extent. I wonder if that's true, actually. I wonder if they started building this part of this game. This game came out way before. I wonder if they started building like these parts of this game. And we're like, oh, we could make a game just based on this idea. Oh, I can't quite reach. I was really hoping it would reach all the way over. Okay, that's okay. Well, at least we know how to force it to allow the crane. I guess we'll go around. There's probably a way to go around here. Go this way. What's the game? It's called RoadCraft, and yeah, it is really good, actually. Right. It looks like there's a pipe that needs to be replaced back there. Maybe you can push him? Maybe. I'm just gonna go around. It's all good. You probably could. Oh, I'm taking a sign home with me. Let's go in here. I just want to clear all this fog, but I don't want to use my things. Okay. That should have cleared fog all the way to the edge there. Close enough. enough to see everything that we need. And then we've got everything down there. So let's get back on this road. And then it looks like there's a road to build. And then it at some point connects to that other side. Now, the only problem with that is it's not a very convenient place to go right now. There's a big pile of rocks on that road. Not a terribly good place to go, but it's okay. How long is the stream today? Elusive streams are always about 5 hours. So we go from 12 p.m. MST until 5 p.m. MST. There's still another 3.5 hours or so, give or take. And we'll do the giveaway at some point within the last hour. We got to time it pretty good today because I cannot take any extra time. Like literally, if we don't pick a winner for the giveaway when the giveaway happens, I will actually have to do it tomorrow because I literally cannot go overtime today. But we'll try and be smart about it. I'll maybe switch over at like 4:30 and that'll give us enough time. And then if we just end stream a little earlier, that's totally okay. That looked like it was going to be muddy and we could just drive right on the top of it. Yeah, we'll do marbles again. So if you want to decorate your marbles for today, make sure you go do that right now in the app or at some point before you go. Before we do marbles. Oh, now it's actually muddy. I was pranked, dude. But you got time for that. Come on. Come on. The rest wasn't muddy. Why was this so bad? Oh, that's road. The other landslide wasn't so bad. There we go. Okay, Jamie, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. Too poor to decorate your marble? Oh, you don't have to spend money on it. If you've been playing marbles with us, you should have some points to open like loot boxes. They're just like free loot boxes that you get for playing. Well, you get the coins for them and then you buy them with the loot boxes. The heck is down there? Oh, that's another sand pit. Okay. So this is the other side of where we were trying to jump over. That would have been awfully convenient to be able to make it, but that's okay. And then we got a little sand pit here and we'll just run down there to get it revealed. And then the whole map will be revealed and we can start moving some pipes. Aiden and Muda and Jamie, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Would you say that Docked is worth the money? Oh, it's contentious for Docked. What the heck is up there? I'll go down here first, but then I gotta take that path. Docked is a little pricey for what it is, but it may not be pricey for what I think the game can be. For what you get now, yes, Docked is too pricey, I think. It's a good game. I think it may be overpriced by maybe $5, $10 at the most. But it is a good game and there is a lot of value there. However, if they take the feedback of the community seriously and they really do consider some sort of open world mode, whether that's in 6 months or a year or longer, then that game will absolutely be worth the money. I think it's a little expensive for what it is now. Yeah. But it's not a scam, you know? I think when people say, like when I say it's a little overpriced for what it is, I think people hear don't buy it under any circumstances. And that's not what I'm saying. It's just kind of like, it's like the movie theater, right? You go and you spend like $80 on food and popcorn, and it's probably a little overpriced, but you generally enjoy the experience, even if you paid a little too much for it. That's kind of like what not RoadCraft, Docked. I think I said RoadCraft a couple times. I'm talking about Docked right now. That's kind of what Docked is like. You pay a little too much for what you get, but ultimately it's a decent experience. And then, yeah, I think if they keep working on it, I think it'll be excellent. Sig, thanks for the follow, dude. What the heck is up here? I'm hoping another one of those towers that we can build. Hi, Jonty. Do I still have my cat? Yes, I still have my cat. She is fast asleep at the moment. She's not in here with us. She was in the bed last time I saw her. But she's still kicking around. She turned 7 in a month. Where the heck are we going? I didn't even think this was on the map. Like, this felt like it was out of the bounds of the map. Uh-oh. Maybe I didn't do that the smart way. Come on. All these rocks, I'm gonna get stuck here for sure. Come on. I'm hearing these stories about small town movie theaters now. Yeah, I wasn't aware of this. That was always kind of the joke growing up, is that movie theaters were insanely expensive. And now over the last couple, except I've used this movie theater analogy a few times in a couple of different ways over the last week, describing Docked. And these, apparently people who live in small American towns have super cheap movie theaters. That's crazy. Movie theaters here, it's like 20 bucks for a ticket and then 30 bucks for popcorn. 35 if you want a soda pop as well. It's crazy, dude. I worked at a small town movie theater. I didn't realize this was such a good idea. They must have to keep the prices low because there's just like not that many people who go see movies in a small town. But man, you guys could have told me this when I lived in a small town. I wonder if the movie theaters would have been like quieter too, like a better experience. Because I hate the theater. I hate the theater. I don't like going. The movie theater. I like the theater. I don't like movie theaters though. And so I avoided it. Okay, that looks good. This is all water, so no big deal. Bunch of buildings that we can smash. Oh no, this is the edge of the map. This is the edge of the map. This is probably water, but obviously there is the castle up there. There may or may not be something over there. And then we just need to figure out what's here. Along this side. That's probably mostly coast, but let's go grab it anyways, and then we can start working. Where is that truck? I probably don't even need... I don't even think I need the scanner truck. I think we can just use the Humvee instead. And matinee movies early in the day cost like half of what evening movie tickets cost too. Really? I didn't know that. That's awesome, dude. What's this marbles game you're talking about? Oh, okay. So whenever we do a giveaway like we're doing today, we use a game called Marbles on Stream. And it basically assigns everybody in chat a marble, and then it rolls the marbles down a track, and the first marble that makes it to the end wins. There's nothing, you don't do anything, like it's like a random number generator with extra steps, basically. But it allows us to pick winners for the giveaway, basically. But you can customize your marble, so by default the marble's white, but then you can customize it with a bunch of different like power-ups and skins and effects and stuff like that, so that you can see your marble in game on stream. To do that, you just download the Marbles on Stream app, and then you put in our creator code in the store, and then have fun. By default, if you never played marbles before, you can buy skins for your marbles, but if you play marbles with us enough, you'll unlock some points that you can spend on basically on like loot boxes. I also have the Thrustmaster Simtaz Farm Stick PC version, and the camera rotation doesn't work for me. That one's working for me. Have you tried turning it off and on again? That's literally the only thing I can suggest. It's because there's no other there's no menu for it at the moment. So literally just like unplug it, plug it back in, die when that's it. I was not able to manually set it up. It just went. Did you play Zerdania in SnowRunner? A little bit, yeah. That was actually a really good map. We're probably 20% of the way through that. I would rather... most days I would rather play RoadCraft than SnowRunner, but I do have my days where I prefer SnowRunner. I don't think I can say that consistently. What's the creative code for marbles? It's just Sparx TV. Sparx TV. If you go command marbles in chat, it'll also bring up the instructions to do it. Just in case you missed me describing it, just go command marbles in chat, and it'll tell you what to do. Did they finally update this game? This game this is on its 6th update and its 2nd major expansion. It gets updated moderately frequently. It's a saber game, so don't expect anything more than every 4 months. But yeah, it's been getting updated. We just drive along the coast there. I don't know how far we'll make it. We'll just keep driving up that way to see what happens. You have a sweet setup. Roughly how much would it cost to have one like that? Minimum? Not much at all. So minimum, you could buy a $250 wheel and pedal set, and then one of these joysticks. So you could do this for less than $400. and then you just stick it to a desk. I've got a lot of extra stuff that makes it like, you know, a little more convenient. And an upgraded wheel and stuff like that, but minimum T128 and a joystick. Oh, and then they've got that T128 pack now that comes with a joystick. That's probably the cheapest way to get this set up. That's the cheapest way to do it. The T128, what's it called? SimTask? I think it's just SimTask Bundle. T128 SimTask Bundle. And you can add another joystick on there if you got the budget for it, but not mandatory for any of these games, that's for sure. Oh, there is another tower here. Okay, what does this one need? Do you think a snow map would be good on RoadCraft? A snow map would be amazing on RoadCraft. There's just the problem of like pouring sand on top of snow to build a road, but if you can look past that little bit of anti-realism, I think it would be good. All right, activate the communication tower. Ow. Activate the communication tower. Infrastructure, electricity. Ah. We gotta get the dam first. Then we'll bring electricity out here. I don't know if there's anything else super exciting. It looks like the rock's right there. So that's probably the only exciting thing happening here. Not gonna worry too much about it. Because I don't want to spend pipes on this yet. I think that's what this needs, right? Not that. Not that. I need... It's probably a side objective. Restore the hydroelectric plant. Replace pipes. It's just one pipe. Right there. Oh. Okay, how many pipes do we have? So for the pipe facility, I only need 1, 2, 3. So I could do that one in 3 pipes. And I bet there's pipes over here that I can use too. Yeah, look at that. There's 2 back. I think those are new pipes. I think there's 2 back there. There's 1 there. Oh, there's 1 there. This has all the pipes that it needs. So I could go steal a pipe from here. Okay, let's grab the bandit. I mean, the definitely not a bandit. Mule. That's what it's called. The mule. And then let's find 1 pipe. Did you get a pipe for the first building you demolished? I did. I was just about to say that's perfect. Okay, let's grab that pipe then. And hopefully we could do it with this truck. Otherwise we'll bring a crane out there, but this should be okay. I got a pipe. Oh, I actually got a concrete slab and 2 beams as well. That's pretty good. RoadCraft, you got it. Okay, perfect. I feel like that's still moving, but that's okay. Fold crane, toggle anchors, strap her down. All right, let's go get this power plant going. It might have another step, but hopefully that gets the power plant going. We don't have, I hear that nice cable layer. That new cable layer is good, but I don't have it yet. And we won't have the money to do it, so we'll only run power if we really, really need to. Otherwise, this might be a little bit of a nightmare. Uh-oh. Forgot how bad this was. This could probably use a shot of sand as well, but this might even be the last time we're here. Oh, the crane is here. Well, isn't that convenient? Put around. Well, we could use that crane if we need it, but I might just be able to do it with this. Yeah, I can reach that. Beauty. Future, thank you for the 200 stream streak. 200. Holy crap, dude. You left it there where you put the generator in. I did. You're right. That's why the crane is still there. That's probably good to leave vehicles out. I do that a lot where I recover vehicles just so they're not on the map. But you do end up with a lot of convenient situations like this if you just leave them out until you actually need them. Oops. Let's see if that'll go in. Sparx, I just looked back at the clip from Christmas where I said, careful or Damon may move into the basement. You said you would tell him, did you? What? You're going to have to send me that clip because I have no idea what you're talking about. What, maybe? All right, so that is electricity. Yeah, so we can run electricity from this side. So we're going to have to run power. We can make it cross that road. Either that or we have to go around. Might be able to get it in the water here somewhere. And then that just runs up here. But that's not important right now. It's not something we need. The important one is probably this radio tower. Is that all it needs? Is just power from like here along this coast and then just up that hill? We may as well. Recovering trucks cost the same tokens as the radar. Yep. Actually not to the main base. So if you recover to the main base, it's free. If you want to recover to something like this, like the Warden. So the Warden is a mobile base where you can deploy vehicles. Those cost the recovery tokens. But if you just want to, like, if you just get it stuck, you want to send it all the way back to base, it's totally free. So don't worry about doing those. Those you can just send. Oh my God, I hope this gets faster. Whoa. Oh, that's right. You got to use the controller for this. Otherwise, it fights you the whole time. Okay, that's okay. John, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Long-time snowrunner player here. Any tips to potentially help me get into RoadCraft? Any tips to potentially help you get into RoadCraft? It is a lot like SnowRunner in some ways. So it shares a lot of distinct similarities with SnowRunner, but don't think about it as like SnowRunner 2. I think no matter what, there are still a lot of people that tried to get into it as SnowRunner 2 and were really disappointed. We were just kind of describing it earlier, but in SnowRunner, I always thought about SnowRunner as like a puzzle game where you did jobs in the order where they were the most convenient or where they made the most sense. RoadCraft is exactly the same way. You do jobs in the order that they make the most sense. However, it's less guided. So they're not really jobs that are assigned to you. It's more like specific tasks that you have to plan out and do in an order that makes the most sense. It's not going to give you it as like a mission or anything like that. You just got to do it. There's kind of like an even more self-guided SnowRunner in that way. But you got to be in the mindset of fixing the map rather than just accomplishing the missions. Like in SnowRunner, the map was just kind of an accessory. It was just what you drove over to accomplish the missions. For RoadCraft, the map is the point. You want to repair the map and fix the map and make it super nice. As you do the missions / kind of before you do the missions. So the trucks are a lot less capable. That's on purpose. A lot of people are like, oh, why doesn't RoadCraft have capable trucks like SnowRunner? It's because RoadCraft would be SnowRunner if the trucks were capable. Like it would just, you wouldn't have to fix any of the map. The point is to build up the map enough so that these vehicles, which are not necessarily the most capable vehicles in the game, can function really. What computer screen do you recommend? Mine is so old now. What computer screen do I recommend? How big is your desk? Like, describe your setup to me, basically. So if you're in a driving setup like mine, I'd recommend a 40 to 50 inch monitor or a TV. TV if you want to go cheaper, but 40 to 50 inch monitor for a driving setup. But if you're on a desk, I'd recommend like a 32 inch monitor, 27 to 32 inch monitor. Not a big fan of ultra wide. That's definitely personal preference. Some people swear by ultra wide. I, for example, cannot stand them. But if you look at ultra wide, you could do that. I would rather have 3 monitors side by side than having ultra wide in the same space for the same budget. I just find Windows is more friendly to multiple monitors than it is to ultra wide. Like ultra wide, Windows treats it as one monitor. So when you play your games, it's kind of cool to have the game in ultra wide, but then you don't have the side monitor to run your stream or Spotify or watch a YouTube video or Netflix or whatever you do on your second screen, your Discord. But on a 2-monitor setup or a 3-monitor setup, Windows treats it a lot friendlier, which I like. But again, that's a personal preference thing for sure. And then when it comes to refresh rate, it does depend on the games that you're playing. So resolution is going to feel good no matter what you're playing. The higher resolution you can play on, the better it's going to feel. Just remember, you need a better PC to run higher res. But that's always going to feel good no matter what game. Refresh rate is a little more circumstantial. So refresh rate is the highest frame rate that your monitor can support. So a few things. First of all, no point having a refresh rate much faster than the FPS your PC can output. So if you're running on a budget PC, you play everything at 30 FPS, you don't need 240 hertz. If you have a beefy PC and you play a lot of fast-paced games, or you play a lot of competitive games, then a refresh rate like that is going to be important for you. Between a TV and a monitor, a TV typically has a lower refresh rate, typically caps out at 60, but that's changed lately. But lower refresh rate and a higher response time, which, again, for stuff like competitive games may be a little bit of a disadvantage, but most people playing on console don't really notice that. I just want to say thank you for the advice on a good wheel to use. It's my son's 10th birthday today, and we've come on to watch. Now he's opened his new T248 wheel, which he's been enjoying driving tractors on Farm Sim with. No way. Peachy, pass a happy birthday from us on to your son. That is awesome. I hope he enjoys. T248 has been awesome to us, and I hope he's got the same experience. That's wicked. I know, farming on a wheel is like twice as good as playing on controller. I swear to God. If you got the space to make it happen, it's so good, dude. Mine right now is 32 inches. I'm on console, but prefer a same size screen. Well, then go with the 32-inch. In the simulator space, the Odyssey series monitors are the king of monitors. Odyssey has been like the go-to monitor for the last, for sure, since I got into simulators 5 years ago, but probably longer. If you like simulators, go with an Odyssey monitor. They also do pretty good with like price points. So there's like the G8 if you want to spend a little more, but there's the G3 or the lower G series numbers if you want a little more of a budget. And then, yeah, the sizes, I think most of their monitors come out as 27 and 32, but you should be able to find something in any of those ranges, to be honest with you. He's had the best time with it. Once he got it set up, he was off doing his farm and didn't want anything to do with me anymore. You know what? I get it, Peachy. On my birthday, I'm the same way. I don't want anything to do with anyone. I want to get onto my PC. I want to boot up Farm Sim, and I want to play Farm Sim. I want to talk to anybody until dinner time, and then I'll eat dinner, and then I'm going back to my game. I feel that. I feel that. My ideal, if I had the room, would be at 32 to 42 for gaming, side vertical 22 to 24 for Discord chat, and an upper horizontal 22 for a web browser. Well, upper horizontal, interesting. I got one vertical and one horizontal on the side. I really want to get, so I've got a 50-inch 16:9 curved monitor as my main monitor. So if I get a 32-inch monitor on the side and put it in vertical, it'll be the exact same height. So I kind of want to do that, but I've got a good enough setup for now. I was skeptical of vertical monitor, and everybody says this. Everyone's like, no, vertical monitor is stupid. It looks stupid. It doesn't make any sense. I unfortunately have to admit that you guys are right about vertical monitors. A vertical monitor as your side monitor is so good. It's so good, because obviously, like on a gaming monitor, you're like, why would I put it in vertical mode? That's stupid. As a side monitor for like Discord, Spotify, whatever you're going to use it for, so good, dude. It's so good. I haven't tried the Drive Beyond Horizon update yet. No, we still have to get to that. There's so many games and updates we got to do. A vertical monitor on its own would make me feel like I'm just playing on a big phone. It kind of is like that. It's just, I think what it is the apps are things that you do on a side monitor tend to just work better on a vertical screen rather than a horizontal screen. You don't have to look as far over, and if it's stacked higher, it doesn't really matter because it's usually something that makes sense to be stacked, like some sort of feed application, like Discord is a feed application, right? You just see more of Discord when you have it. I know it's good. I get it. I get it. Flory, thank you for the 25 streak, by the way. So is the TV and monitor in one a marketing ploy, or can any TV with a high refresh rate be used as a monitor? Any TV with a decently low delay can actually be used as an effective monitor. So it's less about refresh rate unless you're gaming. If you're gaming, refresh rate, that's important. But delay is actually the most important thing when it comes to picking a TV. The TV/monitor thing, yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's not like malicious marketing. It's more that some people don't know the difference between a TV and a monitor, and describing it as a TV or monitor helps with SEO, and it also helps with people understanding what it does. It's not really a marketing ploy. It's a marketing feature. It's not a feature. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's for marketing purposes. It's to help people understand without having to explain what refresh rates and delays are at the end of the day. If I get this coastal base, is that also good? Like, should I just do this in one shot? And then I could get this base? Yeah, I just have to clear the area of objects and presumably connect this electricity. Hell yeah, dude. Let's just run it along this road without messing up the road. Yeah, we'll do that. Mark, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. Sparx, have you tried the Drive Beyond Horizons update? No, not yet. Is it that good? People keep asking me about that. Is that you that keeps asking me about it? Or is it like, are there actually multiple people asking me about this? I might have to go check it out. Drive Beyond's a good game. I do like it. Maybe tonight when I win the $60 million Lotto Max, I'll sell this house and buy something with the room to set up a full gamer. Yeah, that's like... when you start to get into 50-inch monitors and driving rigs and something like that, you have to dedicate a whole room to it. Like, I've always had a gaming room because I like gaming, but now that I stream, I kind of have a home office, so it kind of justifies it, you know? But most people don't have a room to dedicate to gaming in their house. Like, I get that. I shouldn't. If I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't either at the end of the day. The game is totally different. Wait, Drive Beyond is totally different than it was before? Listen, I just needed to run well. That was my only problem. I felt like they were focusing on content when the game ran at 15 FPS. And I wasn't super happy with that. But if they got that working, I'm in, dude. You've got a gaming room because you've got no kids. Okay, that's actually the real reason, North. You're correct. I have a gaming room because I don't have any kids. Yeah. And I stream because I don't have any kids. Yeah, that is correct. And I'd like to keep it that way. For now, at least. Oh my God, that's so funny. You are 100% correct, though. Oh, I was hoping those would connect if I'm just going to blip it on the road. You can go in a slightly lower spot. Perfect. There we go. You should have a setups channel so people can share pics of what their setups look like. We have a setups channel in Discord, Demonius. You know the Discord that you're a moderator of? We do have a setups channel. If you would like to post your setups in the Discord, we'd love to see your setups. I think it's setups and rigs because we wanted to include driving rigs as well. Yeah, it's in there. Your dad raised so many kids, he probably could have owned a Ferrari by now. Probably. That might actually be true, dude. Is this where we go? Little bit further. He's got a nice house now, though. Like he's got a gaming room. And as the rest of the siblings move out, he gets more and more gaming rooms. So he's got it sorted. Okay, so they want us to move everything out of here. Chat, is there a place to sell? Where do we sell our product? Construction depot. Buy and sell resources at this building. I don't know if that needs to... Construction depot. Find and deliver the control panel? No. Something with the port? Yeah, no spoilers. I'm not actually asking. Don't worry. I'm assuming this stuff needs to get sorted, and then we'll get the construction depot out of that once that gets fixed. Because I was just looking at this, and like there's a bunch of sellable stuff. It wants me to clear all this out. There's a ton of sellable stuff in there, and I would like to just sell it if we're gonna do it. May as well just sell it. Maybe I'll just take a big crane and I'll just put it in a pile like right here. Because I don't really need that road. I'll just get it out of the way. Or, now I could load up a truck, but then the truck will be sitting there for a while. Well, should we do the port then first? Such a crazy order to do this in, but I'm wondering if we restore port operations, deliver a bunch of objects. Holy, deliver a ton of objects. Oh, that's where it gets delivered to. Oh, we could totally do that. 3 big objects? Yeah, hell yeah. Let's get a mule out there. We have a mule relatively close by. Oh no, I've moved it. Okay. We'll get the mule out there. And we'll see if that gets that store fixed. And then we can actually sell this as we go. It'll take a little longer, but we'll make more money in the process, and that's the important part. Okay. Deploy. All right. That second garage will save you time traveling across the river. Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder how... Forward base. Let's just see, maybe real quick, see what that one needs. Side. Deploy a 3rd forward operating base. Deliver vehicle. Oh, okay. And replace pipes. That will be really nice once we get the pipes going. Okay. Here's what I think we do. I think we trek this mule all the way over there. We restore the port. Hopefully that makes it so we can sell stuff. And then we'll get the forward operating bases going. And then we do the pipe factory. And then we're good. Because otherwise I gotta drive a crane all the way out there. I meant middle garage, but 3rd FOB could work too. Either any of the garages would be good. Yeah. I'd have to bring like a vehicle out there to clear it anyways. I don't want to handle that stuff twice. I want to handle it once. Land, thanks for the follow on TikTok. And Agent, thanks for the follow on TikTok as well. Worth getting the whole bundle or trying the base game first? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see any reason to buy a bundle for any game ever. other than to save money. And the reason is... most of those bundles you can just upgrade to. Like, is there a platform where you can buy this game where if you don't buy the bundle the first time, you can't just buy the bundle a little bit later on? Like Steam. Steam, you just buy the game and then you can just get the bundle later on, and it just removes the stuff that that you already have that's in the bundle and then gives you a discount on it. Like, that's... I would say for any game, just buy the base version of the game and see if you like it first. Especially with a game like this. Like, this game isn't a must play for everyone in the world. I think you should find out if you like this game and then spend more money on it if you want to. Same with SnowRunner. SnowRunner is the same way. People are always like, oh, should I buy $300 worth of DLC in one shot for SnowRunner? Or just the base game? Just the base game. Just the base. In fact, for RoadCraft, what you should actually do is you should play the demo. And then once you're done the demo, buy the base game if you still want to play it, and then upgrade to the DLC later. I don't think you need to buy the bundle all in one shot. Yeah, I don't know how it works on console. Console's usually a little more predatory when it comes to its shop practices. Steam, obviously, is incredible and amazing and perfect and nothing. They've never done anything wrong. Consoles may or may not allow you to do that, which would suck. PlayStation, you can buy and then just buy the add-ons. I mean, you could calculate how much you'd be saving. I would imagine the bundle only saves you, what, like $5 anyways? I don't know. I'd buy the base game first. I'm not a pre-order guy. I know that's not a pre-order, but in a way it kind of is a pre-order because you have to play through all the base game content first anyways, which you don't even know if you like. And then you can play the DLC stuff. But if you don't know if you like the game, you'll waste a bunch of money on it. I only really have that opinion because I've done that before. Like, I've bought giant bundles for games. I'm like, oh, this game looks really good. I'm going to buy the Legendary Edition, 150 bucks, get everything, all the collectibles, all the bundle stuff, and then the game is like super mid and I never get to any of that content anyways. I've done that enough times where I'm like, okay, I will upgrade to that later if I really want it. SnowRunner base game, and then the year passes in order as you beat them. That way you get 4 maps each time. I agree with that. SnowRunner base game, beat the game, buy the year passes. Whether you do it in order or not is like dependent on the experience you want to have. But yeah, I fully agree with that. Is RoadCraft worth it? RoadCraft is worth the money it costs, yeah. But it's not the kind of game everyone's gonna like. So the question, is this game worth it, is a little bit loaded because I don't know what games you like. And so when I'm answering the question, is this game worth it? I'm answering the question, did the devs do a good enough job making this game what it claims to be? Regardless of whether I think you're going to like it or not, that's what I'm answering when you ask if a game is worth it. When you ask, should I buy this game? Then I might ask you questions on what other games you like and what you like in a game. But those are two very different questions. And I don't know what people are really asking when they ask if a game is worth it. I don't know if they're asking, is this game made well or is this game any good? Because those are kind of two different things. Stellaris is an objectively well-made game, but I would be hard-pressed to recommend Stellaris to 95% of people who like video games because it is a spreadsheet is what it is. Again, it's very well made for what it wants to be, but 95% of you guys are gonna hate Stellaris. So yeah, definitely different questions. I'm on the fence about it. Play the demo. Play the demo. And if you're on the fence about the game, play the demo. I am a huge supporter of any developer that makes a demo for their game. If you believe your game is worth playing, you make a demo. There's no other. The only reason you would not make a demo is if you think people are going to play the demo and then not buy your game because it's not good. I see no reason not to make a demo for any game. Play the demo if it's got it. If you're a developer, make a demo for your game. People deserve it. And then, yeah, decide if you like the game from there. And if you're still on the fence after the demo, I don't know what to tell you. The demo for this game was good. Like, it really did kind of go through all of the major points of this game. Obviously, the main game is much more expansive, but felt like the demo was a good representation of RoadCraft. Is it something like SnowRunner? It's SnowRunner adjacent, yeah. But it's not like having another SnowRunner game. Honestly, didn't know there was a demo. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Now, I'm speaking from PC experience. I don't know how consoles work. I don't know if there's demos on console or what. Check that out. Tell me if there's a console demo. I am technically speaking on Steam experience here, though. Yeah, I got the demo. They got the rebuild edition for $30 USD. And that's another good point, too. Like, if you love the demo, then maybe you'll find out that you do want to buy, like, a bundle, like a DLC bundle, on top of buying the base game. Like, if you play that demo and you're like, holy crap, this is the best thing I've ever played. Like, that's kind of the experience we have when we played this demo. When we played the RoadCraft demo, we were like, dang, this game is great. Like, deceptively fantastic. And so I bought like the rebuild edition at the time. I think it was the rebuild edition was the best, because the demo blew it out of the water, dude. It was so good. Yeah, well, if you have Xbox Game Pass, the game is on Game Pass. Thank you, Brian. I gotta remember to remind people of that too. This game is on Xbox Game Pass, so if you can buy that, do it. There's also the matter of like, if you're on Xbox or even PC, and a game is on Game Pass, it might be worth getting Game Pass for a month to try a bunch of games that you're curious about. So if games don't have demos on console, But there's a lot of Game Pass games that you're like, oh, I wonder if I want to buy this. Just get a 1 month Game Pass, whatever. And try all those games that you're curious about, and then just buy the ones that you like, or keep subscribing to Game Pass if that's worth it for you. Depends how you play your games, I guess. Tally, thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Do you live in America? I do not live in America. I live in Canada, and it's pretty good. I've never lived anywhere else, so I don't know. I don't really have anything to compare it to, but it's good so far. There is a demo on console. Nice. I like that. I like that. Good job. Good job, Saber. That's great. Joking aside, are my comments not going through? Which ones? I don't know. Oh, the ones about the VIP? No, it's just off topic. I wanted to keep talking about the topic we were on. So it's just, it was just off topic, so I didn't grab them. Sparx, when do you last go on your Pinterest? By Pinterest? 100 years ago? I haven't been on Pinterest in a while. I don't think we have like a creator Pinterest or anything like that. My personal Pinterest? Ages. I think I was using it for recipes at one point. Oh, can we sneak in there? That's it. My post looks so good. I've never posted on Pinterest. I've been on Pinterest. I don't think I've posted on Pinterest. Pinterest is like, what is Pinterest? It's almost like a, oh, I was hoping we could get in there. It's not a message board. It's not a blog. It's kind of like a makers and crafts oriented social media site. Kind of feels like Tumblr a lot of the times. Idea board, yeah. Idea board, I guess. But it's very like crafts and cooking and maker focused. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's been a while. Is it made by the same creators as SnowRunner? It is made by the same creators as SnowRunner, and it's actually in like an upgraded version of the same engine. And so it feels like SnowRunner in a lot of ways. Oh, they knew I was going to try this, didn't they? They knew it. I got to do this the real way. Okay. How do I want to do this? How am I going to get into that other one? I'm going to have to like... How am I going to get around here? I want to get to that one on the inside first. Okay, we're going to move this. Grab this one first, and then we'll figure it out. My bad, it's bugging and showing your pins as your posts. Yeah, I don't think I've ever posted on Pinterest. All right, you move out of the way to start. And then we'll move up a little bit. Let's fold this. Play a lot of games that are on Game Pass, so instead of buying them, I just pay for Game Pass. If you play a lot of different games a month, Game Pass is worth it. It's not really one of those things I could say like yes or no. Game Pass is 100% worth it. It's like if you play. I mean, it's pretty easy math. You can add up the value, like the price of all of the games you play. Like add up the price of all the games you played over the last year on Xbox Game Pass or however long it was, and see if you paid more in Game Pass or if you would have paid less if you just bought the games. Now there is the caveat of like you have the games if you buy the games, so like I think there's a little bit of sunken cost fallacy to I can't strap this apparently to Game Pass, where like if you've had it for years and you end up buying the games anyway, then what was the point of having Game Pass? I don't know. What you do with that is your prerogative, I guess. I realized that I did not play nearly enough games on Game Pass to keep subscribing to it, and that it's just better for me to buy the games. I play maybe 3 games a year that were on Game Pass, and it was way cheaper for me to just buy those 3 games. Like this year, I haven't played anything on my Xbox except Ace Combat, which is what I bought. And then I'm gonna buy Starfield for Xbox when the new update comes out. I have it for PC, but I would just rather play it on the Xbox, so I will do that. And that'll be like the one game I bought in the last 6 months. So Game Pass is not worth it for me. Game Pass is not worth it anymore. Like I said, if you play enough games, it's kind of like the Twitch Turbo thing too. Like if you watch 3 or more streamers and you like surfing Twitch, then Turbo's worth it. But if you just log on to watch 1 or 2 people, just sub to them, because you'll pay less per month. I'm sure Twitch would rather us like recommend that you get Turbo, but mathematically, that's how I see it. If you're on Game Pass, you're subject to them pulling the game and losing all progress too. You actually don't lose the progress, interestingly enough. So, little bit of a misconception that if a game exits Game Pass, you lose the progress. You don't. As long as you got your cloud save on and stuff like that, you do keep your progress for those games. However, yeah, if you're getting Game Pass and you can't afford the game and the game goes off of Game Pass, that would be kind of crappy because you'd have to stop playing whatever game you're playing. Can I just give you the free copy? I cannot, Goose. You are not the first person to ask. Okay. So first box. Okay. And let's go get the others. I thought there was more. The way it was clicking through those, it made it seem like there was like 7 things that I had to deliver. But it's just those 3 boxes. Just have to puzzle ourselves in to figure out how to get in there. Okay. You just don't like me, Goose. Shut up. Shut up. We gotta keep it fair. We gotta keep it fair. Grease your marble, okay, Goose? Butter up your marble, and maybe you'll win the marbles. That'd be crazy if you actually did win the marbles after saying that. I would definitely suspect you for cheating if that was the case. I play a lot of games on Game Pass, but now mainly TGC Card Shop. No, that's fair. Yeah, like I said, like it's easy math to do. Just tally up all the games that you would have purchased. I mean, there's a little bit of that factor that maybe there were games you wouldn't have played if they weren't on Game Pass, like you would never have purchased them, which I guess is fair. But yeah, just tally up all the games that you played last year or in whatever amount of time and see how much they would have cost you compared to how much you spent on Game Pass. And if there's a big difference in those numbers, well, I mean, if it would have been way cheaper to buy the games, then you've got your answer. But if it's more expensive the other way, like if you played $1,000 worth of games while you were subbed to Game Pass, then maybe maybe you are the kind of person where Game Pass is super worth it. You got $800 discounts, you know? Okay, now how do we get in? How do we do this? We can push this in, but not very far. And it's the only way in. I don't want to bring another crane truck in here just to reach that. Can these be lifted off the track or do they have to stay on the track? If these could go off the track, that would be sick. See a way to drive up onto them. Maybe I'm looking at something interesting here. First of all, is there enough space? If I just move this forward, is that enough space for me to sneak in there? I'm gonna try that first. We might have our answer already. Be nice if you could lift these off. How do you customize your marble? I just go command marble in chat, and it'll bring it up. We're gonna pull this over. Is that enough room for me to sneak in there? I don't think it is. Push as far that way as we can. Not. It is not enough room to get in there. So we definitely need to push this first one all the way in. Or all the way out, whatever. Holy camera. That one goes first. Let's push the crane a little bit. Hatgoon, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. Okay. There's almost like a little parallel parking spot to turn around, but I also wonder if I could sneak it in beside this crane. All right. Forgot how hard the tracks make it to drive in there. Okay. No, get onto those tracks. Right there. No. Go hop the track first. Straight across. Okay. So we could either... Oh, no. I think that red thing is going to stop us. I was hoping we could sneak into that spot and then move it with the crane. How the heck are we supposed to do this? We access it from the other side? Oh my god, dude. This is insane. Okay. Look at it from the air for a second. So the other one we just grab right here and leave. Like, that's no big deal. Why do these cars all move? There's a gate here that stops us from getting in. I don't know if you can move those. I think you can only move the blue ones. No, these, I'm pretty sure these are like, they gotta be there. It's something to do with this. It really is. Big crate. Yeah. Maybe it is like that on purpose. Like maybe we just have to get a big crane and reach over. I wonder if we could get it out of there from this side. Maybe this is a red herring and we can't actually get there from here. Okay. Let's go see if we can get it. You never know. Blow it up, it'll move. And how do you suggest we blow it up? If I could get up on there somehow, I could get it, but we'll see if we can cheese it out of there. I mean, the answer is big crane. Like that is the answer to this. It's big crane. But I don't want to go get big crane. I want to use little crane. Okay. Yeah, so not like that. Not like that. Yeah, that gantry crane isn't usable. Otherwise, that would have been perfect. I could. Maybe I could pull myself up that way. That's actually an interesting way to do it. Oh, you might be onto something. Hold on. You might be onto something. Pull yourself up that way. Yeah. Okay. We just have to reposition a little bit here. So we're going to want to get the front wheels on there or the back. The front will probably be easier to get on. If it doesn't work, we'll do the back wheels, but it'll probably be easier to do the front. We'll align ourselves kind of like this. So all we need to do is get that bumper over. Or we'll just drive up it. Okay, or we'll just drive straight up it. Totally fine. All right. Crisis solved. Well, maybe not, actually. Uh-oh. Okay, we've actually pulled ourselves more up. We can push ourselves back down with the crane, too. Okay, that can't be good. Be a little careful here. It has to come basically straight up. Like you can't be at an angle. The crane has to be exactly above it. But I wonder if we change the attachment mode, if we could slide it straight up. Yeah. So if we tip ourselves over, that was exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, keep going, rest of the way up. Ah, it just falls right back into place. It's insane. Thank you for that follow, Trooper. Appreciate that. Man, as do you do any stock trading or anything like that? Trading these days, not so much. Investing, yeah. It's so close. It wants to be out. It wants to be out, and that's the way to do it. I don't think we can get any closer. Okay, can we, if we could like tip it backwards on itself? Come on, if we get that corner. Okay. Okay. It's so close. Come on. I refuse to go get the bigger crane. The answer is the bigger crane. Just for the record, I know that the answer is bigger crane, but the bigger crane is 10 minutes away. And I'd rather spend 40 minutes pulling it out like this than drive for 10 minutes to get my bigger crane. Obviously. Dang. I don't know if I can get any closer. I might be able to, you know what? If we do this right, we might be able to get the truck onto that other car there. How did we do that last time where we stuck ourselves up there? I think we hit it at like just the right angle in just the right spot. Oh, see, that might have been a mystery as well. That might have been... I think that's as close to it as we could get. That'll give us a little more height. That might do it. No, we couldn't get to the other side. Yeah, we got it. Oh, we got it, baby. Look at that. Look at that. That's definitely not the intended way to do that mission. We were definitely not supposed to do that with the mule, but that's fine. We did it. We did it. We got it. Oh my God. Okay, let's bring this back to... Now, can we get out of here is the real question. You could have gotten onto the tracks from the right. No, you can't. Those, I mean, we might have been able to cheese our way over that too. But those gates over there, they don't move. They don't move. Unless I could, maybe I could have pulled on them, but we got it. Now I don't want to know. I don't want to know. If that actually does open somehow, I don't want to know. Keep that information to yourself. Because now we just spent all that time doing it like this. And I'm proud of us, okay? Cheese over the gate? Yeah. Cheese over the gate. Cheese over the tracks. Cheese no matter what, dude. Well, we want to know? I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Okay. Well, I'll allow a spoiler then. For those of you who have done that job, how did you do it? Because I've done it now, so no big deal. For those of you that did do that job and were cringing the entire time you watched us try to drive onto the trains, how did you guys do that job? I'm imagining most people just grabbed the giant crane and pulled it out with a big crane, because that's just, it seemed like an easy way to do it. But was there another way in that I didn't take? I could not figure out how to do it with those blue cars. I don't think there was a way to move the cars. I think you had to do it like that. A tear was falling down my leg the entire time. That good, hey, Rusty? I'm aware of the effect my gameplay has. What can I say? What can I say? Might have to get properly on the train bed. I think we did it. We made it work. Gotta steal that little pipe out of there, too. Hello, Kevin. Welcome in. All right, so that's 2 of the 3. Easy. This thing has a shorter crane than I thought. I'm always surprised when I extend it and it's like way shorter. Put sand on the side of the platform and use it as a ramp. You know, I never really consider sand when I'm doing stuff like that. But you're probably right. You can just dump a bunch of sand in there and you're good to go. Okay. And one more. The other one looked like super easy. Like we just had to drive to it and we're good. My head hurts from that horrible crane jump. It was good. If you get the thing out of there, what's the problem? Like that's all you need to do. You try turning it off and on again. Nope. Left it on the whole time. And it was perfect. Also, this is my favorite truck to drive in first person. It has absolutely my favorite interior out of anything in this game. Plus, the field of view is incredible because it's a cab over, which is lovely. I'd be too stubborn for the big crane. I'd find a way to climb over everything. Yeah, it's kind of in the same boat. If we had that, there's like a garage up the road. If we had that open, I probably would have just gone and grabbed the crane, but I'll do it the illegal way to start. Can't stand that they made the wheel knob things illegal where I'm from. I mean, it does kind of make sense. Just get a quick release one, I guess. I don't know. Don't get pulled over. I see why. Also, I'm not sure you'd need it if you didn't have a joystick. Like, it makes sense on tractors because you're operating stuff at the same time, but on a truck, like, I think I just prefer to hold the steering wheel normally for a truck. How is the new DLC? It's actually, like, really good. I found myself yesterday wanting to play this. Obviously, I waited to stream so that we could play it together. But I did find myself yesterday thinking about this game and wanting to play more of it. I've really enjoyed it. Okay, so yeah, I think this one is just meant to be moved over there and out of the way. And then these cars over here, we probably don't have to do anything with yet. Oh, it looks like there might be convoys here later, but I'm not going to worry about it yet. Those look like convoy doors. They made them illegal on everything, even front loaders. I mean, I don't know if they can enforce that unless it's like on the road. Can they, Cody? Where the heck do you live? I mean, like, if you're on private property on your farm, pretty sure you're good, but I guess it does depend where you're from. Here, if you put one on a tractor, nobody's gonna be worried about that. In Newfoundland, you think people are coming to your farm in Newfoundland to check and see if you're using a rotary knob? Probably not. I would imagine it's like a road rule, Cody. I would put it on any of your privately owned vehicles that stay on private property. Illegal for on-highway use. There's nothing that says they're illegal off-road here. Yeah, right? I mean, you're from somewhere else, but like, I feel like that's actually the rule. They see them, they can find you and almost triple the fine for the employer. Listen, Cody, you got to read between the lines on this one a little bit. You're technically correct. Whether anybody's actually handing out those fines, I don't think so. I don't think you're catching any fines for that, dude. Move the blue card. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm sure we'll have to do it later, but I'll come get them whenever we have to work on it next time. I want to see if this gets that port working again. Hi, Emmy. Welcome in. CB's. Thank you for the 240 streams. Insane. How are the new vehicles in RoadCraft? Apparently really good. The only one we've driven is the new Scout with the radar scanner, which is cool. I like that feature because I'm a little bit OCD about like fog on the map, and the older maps are really bad for having patches of fog. So I'm the kind of person that would go back with that truck and clear them. So I'm glad we can do that now. Apparently the cable layer tractor is fantastic, but we haven't tried it yet. Same with, we tried the wrecking ball. The wrecking ball was pretty cool. It's like, it's not an insane mechanic, but you know, just something new, I guess. It seems like it just has like assigned buildings. You can't just knock down any buildings you want, but that's okay. Did you already do all the power? No, we did some of the power. So I did the power in the middle area there to the garage and to the watchtower. Oh, what did that watchtower actually reveal? All of that. Beautiful. Oh, it goes right to the edge. That is so satisfying. That is so satisfying. So yeah, we did this watchtower that goes here. Then there's a watchtower here that we want to grab, but I am working on. So the order I've picked to do this for myself is I'm getting the port going because I want to see if this gets the sellable shop open, and then we will do pipes to get the pipe factory open, and then we'll do the other production buildings in whatever order works best. Haven't picked an order for that yet, but hopefully this is what we need to do for the port. RoadCraft, you got it, Alex. RoadCraft. What do you think about the new truck mechanic game coming out? So I played it last night, and it's really fun. It's really fun. They've done a good job. The first time I played it, I was a little bit worried about it. Let's put those anchors out real quick. The first time I played it, I was a little bit worried about it. But honestly, we had a lot of fun with it yesterday. I think they've done a great job with it. I'd be down to play it again later this week. I definitely haven't had enough of that game. And then if you guys want, it is going on YouTube the day before the game releases on the 29th. I think is what we have it planned for. I was determined not to move the truck once again. Find object. That object? Find object. What? Okay. We're going looking. I don't... Object is really vague. This is what all the tasks in Tarkov are like, by the way. Find object. No details. And it's always a key. And it never spawns. Hopefully this is a little bit... Hopefully this is a little bit better. Probably going to be like a safe or something, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, because you have the best editor. I do have the best editor. Sparky's he's very good at what he does. I'll pass that on. Emmy, I'll make sure he knows. Ohio, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. I'm just kidding. You're pretty great, Emmy. Karki, thank you for the 7 streak. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're pumping out videos for the VOD channel lately, which is great. I'm editing the SCS stream. That's going to go on main, but I'm editing the SCS Q&A right now, and then I'll probably boil that down into a short video or two as well. And we'll go live with that sometime, hopefully this week. And it's way faster for me to edit than I thought. We had such a good flow during that stream. I thought it would be hard to edit, but like I gotta do nothing. Just gotta finish watching it through, and it'll be all good. I've watched the VODs the whole day. You were watching VODs the whole day, guys. Thank you so much, and I have to thank you guys a lot because we did get a lot more views on the VOD channel yesterday. We got a bunch more followers on the VOD channel. We're almost at 500, which is halfway to our goal. And just based on the amount of views, I would imagine the watch time is way up as well. So thank you guys so much. If you're not following it yet, just go command VODs in the Twitch chat. It'll take you there. I got to add it to the link on TikTok, but I haven't done it yet. You can drive near the edge of all the maps. It's an off-road challenge. Wait, what? Really? I didn't notice that. Is it hard? This game? Yeah. I'm not gonna say this is a particularly easy game. I think I have found this game a little easier after playing a lot of SnowRunner, but I know a lot of people found SnowRunner to be really hard, which is fair. This game is not conventionally easy, and it doesn't really hold your hand a lot. So yeah, I'll say it's moderately difficult. For sure, the simulators we play, it's more on the difficult side.
Prime
if you want to group it in with that.
At tier 3 for
Mr. Crash Primal,
Hi,
look
everybody.
at this. Hi, Crash. Crash, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 35 months. 1 month off of 3 years. Crash, that is insane. Thank you so much for subbing at tier 3 and supporting the stream with that. Thank you for being here for 35 months. That's also crazy. And welcome in. Hello to you too. How was your day? I'll put the VODs channel up when I go to bed. Thank you to everybody that did that. Yeah, we were asking people to put the VODs channel up last night after the stream. Thank you to everyone that did that. Emmy put together a playlist for us in there that makes it really easy just to like splurge all the VODs. That really helps us out, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, we are looking for an object. But we don't know what the object is. Oh, I don't have an object scanner without a scout. Also, did I just... Okay. Object. Day's been good. Done work for the weekend. Oh my god, that's such a nice feeling. No object description of any sort. Let's go look at the thing. In addition to restored oil productions, the local authorities have also contacted us to bring the port back into operation. To do this, we'll need to repair the port station pipelines, recover transport documents from the flooded city, and deliver several shipments. So it's almost certainly a safe, because last time we did documents, it was a safe, and they were in a building. Let's check that 3-story building. I think the safes are green or blue, if I remember. So it's probably something like that. Streaming for 3 years, baby streamer. I know, right? I mean, 3 years feels like a long time, but compared to how long some of our fellow streamers have been going, it's nothing, dude. Just started. Mitch, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate that as well. Okay. Which of these houses look like it has a safe or buildings? Let's duck the exact same way. Okay, we gotta stay off these roads, dude. Okay, let's find it for the map first. Can't you... You can sort it by resources like this. And then I don't know if it comes up as a resource. So it's probably not going to be in one of the buildings that can be demolished. Oh, shoot. I can't peek into some of these buildings. I feel like it's going to be in there. That building just looks the most suspicious. It's also like the tallest building here. I feel like if they're going to put it somewhere, they're going to put it there. Although I can kind of see in that whole building right now, and I don't see it. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just see if we can, like, get ourselves into there a little bit more. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe we got to demolish the buildings to get there. That's actually a good point. If we can't find it, we can bring the wrecker in here and see if we can get it that way. I didn't even think about that. Where do I find the VODS channel? Just go command VODS on Twitch, like in the chat. Hey, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Crash. Okay, in we go. Look at that much wrecked road here. This place is a nightmare to explore. I want to drive through that wood, but I don't want to get stuck in here. What the heck did we use to explore this place? That's also insanely deep. Come on, in you go. In you go. Go for a swim. I'm assuming this wood is going to break away when we drive through it. I'm really banking on that. Oh, my bed, dude. Hold on. Arvinder and Sirman, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. You can't park there, need a boat. Could you imagine if we actually got boats? That'd be so sick. You think I'd push myself off with that post? No runner style. I also think this might be too deep for this truck. Like I might just be pushing this into... Pushing this to its doom. No. I think I'm actually stuck now. I have really got it stuck. What could we bring in here? I don't want to bring the wrecking ball all the way over here because it's going to take forever. I think you might be right, though. I think the move might be to wreck all these buildings and see where it is. They get in here. Try the post in front of you. I don't think I can, like, I can't winch to anything. Might be able to push. Oh, I don't think I can get it low enough. I can't use the crane. So it's not like Snowrunner, you could use the crane like that. In RoadCraft, you can't. I actually can't interact with winch points in this truck in any way. Yeah, we're real stuck. We're not getting out of that. Okay. The wrecking ball is tracked. That's a good point. Yeah, that base needed too much stuff. We could bring the wrecking ball out here, I guess. We may as well. We may as well, because I could bring a scout out here. I could bring a scout out here, but then if I end up needing the wrecking ball anyways, I'll just have wasted a bunch of time. I think we just do it. We just bring the wrecking ball out. We'll tough it out. Hello? Turn? Okay. Been kind of a slow run, but that's okay. Pretty sure they want you to use the new mechanic. That's probably true. Here, we'll hold this. I'm gonna fold this. Oh, fold. There we go. Okay. That's back. It'd be a little bit of a drive to get it out there. What if we'd be better off throwing it on the back of a truck? Nah, a truck's gonna go the same speed. No, this is really slow, isn't it? Should we? Oh, wreck everything on the way there, too. Ooh. Is there anything on the way there? There's this. I don't want to climb that hill. Yeah, I guess there's stuff in here. No, there's not. Actually, there's not. Oh, there's nothing on the way there. Oh, man. I gotta put it on a truck. Yeah, 3 years later, exactly. Let's put it on a truck. Can I recover that before it dumps all of its sand everywhere also? So let's recover that dump truck. Cover. Oh, those are cargo trucks. The cargo trucks icon deceptively looks like a sand truck. So retain that. Cargo trucks, we'll use this guy. I wonder if it packs in a nice way though, or if it's gonna have that boom sticking up. Like, I wonder if there's a way to fold the boom down. Maybe we could do that manually. We'll see what our capabilities are here. Say Serban, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. Am I tripping or are you on console? Nope. This is PC. No, we're on PC. It's got the console glyphs. Like, you may see the console bindings come up every once in a while. It's just if you're using an Xbox controller or a wheel on PC, those glyphs will still come up. I could not figure out how to fold it. Okay. I was able to get the wrecking ball to like fold down, but that's it. Okay. And then I'm using the controller to control this because it's a nightmare otherwise. Okay. Sounds good, Abby. Thank you. Seriously, I appreciate that. Okay, well, she's on. And then what's the lowest we could go? Boom vertical. Whoa, 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 whoa! I got it. I got it. Nobody panic. Probably don't want the wrecking ball touching the trailer, so I'm just gonna go to there. Let's straighten that out just a touch. Throw a scout on the back? They'll take up the space where the wrecking ball is. That's okay. Is there a way to lock the vehicles down or no? Oh, it is. Oh, there's vehicle locks. Sick. Okay. How do you go to that camera that looks at the back, by the way? Oh, it's... camera mode. There we go. Okay. Yeah, well, hopefully we've done a good job in making sure there's road, because this is going to be quite the transport job. I always turn my wrecking ball around like that. Yeah, this just seems like it's going to work a little better, because then we've got the weight further up. And we don't have to worry about height. There's nowhere where we're going where height is going to be an issue. So we can just transport it like this. Callum, thanks for that follow on TikTok. What? Last drop? Sure, you can DM it to me. That's fine. It'll be faster. It's already faster than the wrecking ball. It's not the fastest thing in the world, but that wrecking ball machine is so slow, dude. Okay, now what's the best way to go? So I think up until we hit the... No, this actually might be kind of tough to do. And we might have to bring a mulcher out here as well. Because there are a lot of trees in my way. Oh, no, we've got the big forestry mulcher out there. Okay. We'll be okay until we hit the first tree. And then we got to go bring the big forestry mulcher out. And clear the road a little bit. So we should be okay through here. I think there might be a tree on the road at some point. Let's try and stay off the road. Not sure we've got the traction quite for that. Probably just proves we should have built a road here first. Okay. Hopefully those straps are pretty beefy. That was actually pretty good. We hit that pretty hard. And that thing is still strapped down. Should be okay. Stumps up ahead. Just dodge the stumps. We'll have to go through the mud for those stumps. Just pass there. Good. And we'll just hope we can make it through the mud here. I don't think anything other than fragile cargo can come strapped. This one's strapped. It is. It put chains on. I don't know if that was always a feature, but yeah, it actually did put chains on. Oh, see, now we're at our first fallen tree here. So I need to pass this to go to the left. I was going around it, but I don't think we'll be able to go around it in this case. Oh, actually, I can make that. I was going around the other way, but we can make that for sure. Which is good because I don't want to bring that. I want to bring that grinder all the way out here. I'm saying strapped, but it is chained. It's very hard to see, but there's little chains just in between the tracks there, on the front and the back. Don't worry about those power lines. I don't think they're attached to anything anyways. Okay. The force feedback on this is insane. Okay, and then we take a left. Well, do we want to take a right? No, right goes up to the castle, so we don't want to go up there. Take a left through here. Cross those power lines again. Vehicle strapping has been a long time now. Fragile cargo transport will come unstrapped with big bumps or sudden stops. Cargo and vehicles will not. Oh, okay. Oh, unstrapping is not a thing except for fragile cargo. Okay, perfect. That's just going to stay. That's lovely. And then we're just going to have to send it through that puddle. We don't really have a choice here. That is fine. Can I turn off the compass in this game? I'm just realizing that the compass is like I don't actually use it. Oh, there's a fallen tree here though. I think I could go around it and then back up to reposition. Actually, I might just be able to do it. I don't think there's any stumps in here, so I'm just going to go and hope it's not too much of an angle. No, that's looking good. Okay, so those are the two trees I was worried about. That's all good. Daddy Happy and Peter Roniel and Wesley and Jamie. Thanks for the hearts on TikTok, guys. I appreciate those. Okay, now we're at the quarry. We could send it through the mud at the risk of getting stuck, or we could very delicately take the upper pathway on the left. That actually looks like it might have been a pathway too, but I'm already past it, so whatever. Okay. You know what? I think we've got the traction. Well, are we slim enough to do that? I think so. I think we can do this. As long as we take the truck side wide and then pull the trailer in when the wheels hit the middle, I think we'll be okay. So truck wide. And then pivot in with the wheels. Yeah, that was actually no problem. Good approach, I guess. Okay. So this island just about figured out. I think it's just straight road from here. So not a big deal. Does this game feel more like everything is set up rather than you build things on your own? No, you legitimately build things on your own. The only thing that's like pre-set up is the buildings, but all the bridges are placed anywhere. The sand and the paving everywhere. You can just cut down all these trees. Well, not all the trees, but you can cut down these trees, put a bunch of sand out, and then pave a road right through there if you really wanted to. It's kind of nuts. Okay. Bridge we have to go over. That's sick. Yeah, I was certain that's not how the game was going to be. Like when I played the demo and we discovered that's how it works, I was convinced that the game was going to be more like Construction Sim where you have like preset areas. I still can't believe how freeform it is with the building and stuff. Okay, now do we want to keep going along the coast here? Or do we want to take that mountain path? I think that mountain path may be a little messed up, to be honest with you. We could probably actually get through here. My scout struggled with this, but I think we could... Oh, but then we have to climb a mountain. None of that is good. I could take the mountain path up here. It does get tippy right here. But then it's a much easier path compared to here, which we could also make. Like, we can get through this with the truck. But that just takes us to here. We're not going to get this through the arch. There's a tree here, which is stopping us from going that way. So we won't be able to go that way. And I don't think we could climb this mountain. I think that would be sketchier than going the mountain path. Okay, we're going to go the mountain path. And we're just going to have to be super delicate with it. I mean, worst case scenario, we unload and we just drive it down on its own if it gets really bad. But I think if we're smart about it, we'll be okay. First bit shouldn't be a problem. We got the traction. The traction, like this truck is so good. Traction is not an issue. I definitely cheesed that remove the tree on the road. I'm sure we could drive over it until it snapped. But that's okay. That is a valid strat. Okay. Leo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Okay, we just gotta thread these stumps real nice. We're pushing it on traction. Come on. Come on, I'll throw her in low. Moving the same speed with less slip, so that's good. Okay. Very nice. I know I actually considered putting the mulcher on there shortly after we left on our way out before I hit the dam. But that's okay. We better just run the mulcher through here at some point. I think if we just like started the new forestry mulcher on one end of the map and just drove to the other end of the map, we could solve a lot of our issues. Just by prepping all these roads way early. It would take like an hour. But might save us some time over the entire course of this entire course of this map. Still doing good. We're gonna bring it out a low so we get a little more speed out of this. And then this part of the hill might be okay. I gotta bring the trailer in more though. Come on. Trying to get my core group of friends to get this so the three of us can have some relaxing game nights. Dude, this game in multiplayer is so good. It's so good, seriously. I hope you are able to convince them. Don't make the mistake of buying it for them, though, and then they never play it. I hate when that happens. Oh, no. We're not quite hung up, but we're putting a lot of pressure on the front axle of the trailer, and it's squatting it against the frame. Oh! Muscle it through. That's okay. What's this game called? It's called RoadCraft. Okay, take her at a low. Now, I'm a little worried about this turn. But you know what? She's looking pretty clear. Lots of room to go wide. Okay. Holy, this truck is a shoulder workout and a half, dude. I think Rusk, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Okay. The giveaway, yeah, I'm giving away a copy of this game today. If you watch on Twitch until the end of the stream, you'll be eligible for the giveaway. Does your wheel have feedback? Yeah, a lot. I'm spending a lot of time fighting the wheel. Obviously, I'd want to, like, keep the wheel, like, perfectly steady if I could. But every time it rolls with the machine, it just absolutely sends it. So you just got to ride it out a little bit. Okay, now we take this wide. So this is the part I'm worried about. I'm pretty sure if we can get through here, we're good. But the camber here is really bad. So if we take it wide with the truck and then bring it in, so the trailer has to do minimal turning on the hill, and we just end up going straight down the hill. So now we bring it in, bring the trailer straight down the hill in line with the camber. And we just go straight until the trailer's down. And then we can bring it in to get the trailer into the mud. Okay. That's good. Man, that was good. That worked out really well. Oh, we gotta be careful with camber again here. Where can we find the new dump truck? I don't know if you buy it or what. Oh, no. Too much mud. I'm just slipping. Okay, before we send it into that mud pit, we're gonna back it out. I'm gonna have to ride the truck on the grass a little bit. Oh, it's still not enough traction. Come on. Come on, you got this, buddy. Diff lock, all-wheel drive. It's all active. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't go in there. We will not make that mistake again. Big John Boy, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Okay, and then we're going to keep it on the grass. At least if we can keep half the truck on the grass, we're good. I agree. The mud is way worse than usual on this map. I love it. I'm so happy they finally beefed up the mud a little bit. And I don't know if the mud is slipperier. Like, I don't think they changed how the mud feels. But the mud pits are deeper and wider than they have been in previous maps. They feel really good. Now, I don't think I can take my usual shortcut through those stumps there. We're going to be smart. We'll go around. Yeah, like, look at that pit, dude. That's awesome. And we'll bring it out a low. I think we have enough traction on this sand. We can crush a few of these trees in the process. And the axle's past that tree, so we can just go like that. No problem. We're going to wreck a tree, but that's okay. That'll help us later. And then we just have this climb. Doing good. I still haven't high. We're not slipping quite yet, but my front tires are absolutely caked in mud at the moment. I think we got some dry ground to wash them off a little bit. Half the way? Maybe a little further. A little further than half, I think, by distance. All right, this isn't too bad. Is the DLC out? Yeah, it just came out a couple of days ago. So this, like this wrecking ball machine, that came with the new DLC. I like that truck, dude. This truck will get any of your vehicles anywhere on any map. It's fantastic. I guess it's a little on the big side for some parts of certain maps, but that's okay. Definitely our main go-to like vehicle hauler. Professional trucker here. Uh-oh, you don't want to see any of this. We're not following any rules, dude. Got the power just to rip it around there. Yeah, it'll slide in that mud. That's okay. Did I hit any sheep today? Shut your mouth, John. No, I didn't hit any sheep today. That I know about. Hey, come on. Come on. That might be low. We're seeing a lot of slip. Put her in low. Oh my God. Do we gotta go low? And then I gotta be gentle with it too. Really slippery. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Oh, you're right. We have further to go than I thought. We have 500 meters to go still. Bring it out a low. How's your follow age lower than your sub age? That's a really good question. Maybe you sub before you followed. No, there's no way. Because that was back when you had to be affiliate to follow. Maybe that is what happened. I don't know. That's crazy. Hey, thanks for the follow on the TikTok, by the way. I appreciate that. Okay. It's actually water and not a lot of mud. That is water and rocks for the most part, so not a big deal. Is this SnowRunner? No, this is RoadCraft. This is a spin-off of SnowRunner. So the same developers made a... It's kind of like RoadCraft, or it's kind of like SnowRunner, but the idea is you repair the map, not just beat it. So you don't just tough it out and deliver all the stuff. The idea is that you actually fix the map. So we're at the moment, we're just toughing it out. We're just sending it through all the mud and the crap here. But what I can actually do is I can pave this all. So I can throw a bunch of sand down, even out the road a little bit, flatten that, and then pave on top of it. And we can turn this into a fully paved 4-lane highway if we wanted to. That's kind of, it's for people who've ever like played SnowRunner and went, oh, I just wish I could fix the map instead of having to drive through the mud every time. This is that game where you can fix the map. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, like there's logging in this game, which is pretty cool. You have to like salvage and manufacture metal products and concrete. It's pretty good. You can find valuables around the map to sell. The SnowRunner is just like the money that you get. That's it. It's all the money that exists. And this one you can keep selling logs and manufactured products too. Okay, we're going down there. We got to demolish a bunch of buildings in that town down there. So we have to get down there safely, but I think we're actually in pretty good shape. The mud is very deep. The mud is pretty darn deep there. It's nothing compared to where we actually have to go, though. I'm actually a little more worried about this town, because the town is basically sunken into the river now. And it's a really bad place to be. I don't know what the easiest place to get this into. Okay, wait, let's get to this intersection and then we'll figure out where we actually can get in there. Because the town, like the roads are gone. And they're actually worse than like getting in off the sides. I think like a boat launch or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Let's just see where we're gonna get into the town. So there's two ways in. There's this road here where we got stuck. I think we might want to get in here. Looks like kind of a soft entry. And then we should be able to hit it with the wrecking ball without getting too deep into the water. And then we can either crawl along there. That might be the move, as we crawl along there. Because this like fissure here, crossing that, because it's concrete on both sides, it's not going to happen on the wrecking ball. Okay, so we're going to go left. I hope that plan works. I spend more time fixing the routes I have to drive than it would normally take just to do the jobs. I agree. I'm the same kind of player. Some people, and it's kind of funny because I think there's some people who like just fly through the game like it's SnowRunner, and they're like, oh, the game's okay. You definitely, well, I don't know if you definitely have to be the kind of player to want to fix all the roads, but you will enjoy this game a lot more if you're that kind of person where you want to fix the roads, not just do the missions, like take on the extracurricular stuff, you know? We're gonna toggle the ramp, unstrap this. Okay, let's get that in there. Let's pull this up. Whoa! Right how fast that goes on the controller. Okay. Okay. Not too deep for the wrecking ball. Good. All right, so I think it's these two houses, right? Or whatever they are. These two buildings for sure. We're actually looking for something, so you keep an eye out for... We're assuming it's a safe, but keep an eye out for something that vaguely looks like a safe. Okay. How much money do you have? Like 40K. Nothing. We gotta get back on our money map. I was like buying all of the vehicles. Let's see where that would go. A little bit lower. Maybe a little higher. There we go. Those power lines don't care at all. Nah, they're not real power lines. Video game power line. Like, what video games have you played where the power lines are even real? I think Arma is the only one that comes to mind where you can actually hit power lines with helicopters and stuff like that. Most video game power lines are a ruse. Are the power lines in Grand Theft Auto real? No, they're not, right? Oh, actually? What happens if you run a helicopter to the power lines on Grand Theft Auto? I cannot remember if they break or not. Bring this up just a little bit. Ooh. How many more hits does this need? I think I might just have to suck it up and get in the water. Get the hip waders on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's really bad. All right. I'm assuming the air intake is nice and high on the vehicle, so... I'm actually stuck. I'm stuck to the building. Oh no, the demolition ball is stuck. Uh-oh. This is new. Oh, there we go. Oh, thank God, dude. The cable was stuck in there. Okay. Helicopter doesn't do anything. Okay, I wasn't sure. Then in that case, I think Arma's the only one that comes to mind where it's real. Okay, I gotta get away from whatever nasty hitbox is happening right there. Pull that off first. Oh no, it's doing it again. Come on, off you go. Uh-oh. Come on, get out of there. There we go. Okay, let's get that away from that part of the roof. I don't know what's going on. No, it doesn't go very fast. That's why we had it on that truck. Okay, come on. It just keeps hitting that one part of the house. And then we'll go down. Please. I'm trying to avoid this like horrendous hitbox that's on the house. We'll hit it from this side. Trying to avoid any more bad hitboxes if we can. Go down a little bit. Okay. Nothing goes fast for these developers? True. Also that. I can't get a hit because the roof is like... It's catching the cable. Okay, that's swinging, dude. Yeah, there we go. I take it back. I can't get a hit. Okay, do you guys see anything there that looks valuable? Nope. Okay, we keep searching. Did that actually like turn into usable materials? And if so, where did they go? Oh yeah, it's right beside me here. Okay. A little bit of concrete in the water here. Okay, so our air intake is on the back, so we do have to be a little careful. Hopefully these tracks will let us just smash all this wood. Okay, which building is it? Oh, it's this close one. Okay, I was going for that far one, but it's this close building. Oh my God, we're stuck already. Slip off of it. I think we just have to send it into there. I cannot see what's under the water, so we just gotta drive. We gotta go by feel, really. We just gotta drive and then react to whatever we run into. But I'm clearly hung up on something. And I'm like hung up directly on top of something. I'm almost off of it, whatever it is. There we go. Okay, I don't know what it was, but we are off of it. Can we wreck trees with this too? Okay. Yeah, that's good. A little lower. That's such a good hit. Nice. We're getting good. Oh, I missed the swing. Oh! Was a very good swing. Hold on. Oh, that was going to be a good one. Yeah, that's right. Huh. That wasn't as good. There's logs in the water you don't see? Probably. There's probably all sorts of crap in there. Whoa. Oh, no, it spawned the concrete inside of me. Why? Why would it do that? Oh, my God. I've been stuck. Hello? I've been conked, dude. The sheep gets revenge. Why would it spawn it there? Is this just like insanely bad luck, or does it spawn it on the vehicle? What do we do about that? I can't move the forward one. That's the worst thing that's ever happened. I might be able to swing it out. I can't turn either. I parked in the one bad spot. Are you kidding me? No, I don't want to recover this and bring it all the way back. Try driving. I can't go backwards because there's a tree there, and I can't go forwards. I think I'm locked here. No, dude, are you kidding me? We have to recover it because of this? Dude. Not technically a game-breaking bug, but like crappy. This is another one of those bugs that makes me think the devs didn't play the game. Like, I hate when stuff like that happens. What's faster? I have the mule, but the mule is stuck. So there's the mule right here. It's fully stuck. I can't get it out of there. I could go push it out with the Zix. You know what? That's probably the move, I guess, is we'll push it out with the Zix. Like this. And then we'll see if we can yank the concrete out of there. Otherwise, we'll have to decide if it's faster to recover it and go run that all again, which I don't want to do. No, I don't want to do that. I would like to find literally any other solution if possible. Okay. Is this Mud Runner? It's like a spin-off of the Mud Runner series. It's called RoadCraft. Same devs. Okay. Sparx, all I gotta say is that of all the hours on the test server and play the release, I've never done it or seen it happen. It should have been like the spawn point in relation to where you're using the wrecking ball. It should have been a consideration that it could spawn in the player if the player was in the wrong space. I feel like any self-respecting bug tester would have thought about that. Oh, where do we have to go? In here? I wish you could disconnect the trailer, but we have to do it with the trailer. Do we have Discord? Yes, we do have a Discord server if you want to share stuff about the game. And your defense, Sparx, it also happened to me. Okay. So, I mean, if I was like the only person ever and it was an insane freak accident, I get it, but... let's give that a little love tap. Or whatever that was. Holy, we actually didn't make a difference. Pushed it in. Nah, if the defense is you're playing the game wrong, then and I'm not like, unless I'm exploiting or doing some sort of bug, like taking advantage of some sort of bug. If your defense is I'm playing the game wrong, that's a weak defense, especially for a game like this, where the idea is that you do it however you want. I can't use that as what's the word, as an excuse. Unfortunately, that definitely, for a game like this, that doesn't hold up. I understand that players sometimes like surprise devs with how they play the game, but all right. Well, we tipped it over. Oh, it should go. We should be able to get it out of there.
Up_gaming 369 just resubscribed at tier 1 for 5 months. Awesome.
Talk with the anchors. Good. Now I've got our back stuck, but we are in a slightly different spot, so I wonder if we can do it this time. OP, thank you for the 5 months of tier 1, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Thanks for supporting the stream. How are you doing? How'd you get your wheel to work? I just plugged it in, and then I set the proper, like, I bet we could just tap it off that. I just set the proper, like, manufacturer and wheel type, and we were good. We're a little more than that. When do you have the giveaway? Always at the end of stream. So, a little over an hour. Okay, good. I think we'll fall off. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay, we can save this thing maybe. I mean, this may not work at all, but we're going to try. But now we just need to get to our broken down wrecking ball and see if we can yank those out. And I pull them backwards so we have all the weight of the truck on it as well. That thing is still trying to move for some reason. Okay. How do we get the small crane truck? This has been in since release. I do think you have to buy it from the shop, not with real money, but like in-game. I think you have to buy it. I don't think you get a freebie. But this is definitely base game. All right. Now, is that trying to grab... What is that trying to grab? Is that trying to grab the machine? Yes, it is. Try that. Those things do not want to budge. Try grabbing it with a full... Come on. Oh, they're fused to the vehicle, dude. Heavy crane? If I'm at the point where I'm bringing a heavy crane out here, I almost may as well just recover the wrecking ball. Come on. It's in there. It's in there. Okay. Plan C is we go find the thing with this and hope that we don't have to wreck a house to get it. So next plan is that we're gonna go find the item object and see if we can rescue it with this. I can't raise the boom. So basically with where the concrete is, it's holding the boom in place. So I can't twist the vehicle, I can't drive, and I can't raise the boom. So we just have to work around it, unfortunately. Okay. Find the object, and it's documents. So documents in the past have been a safe. Last safe was green. Doesn't mean this was going to be green, but the last safe was green. And we don't have an object scanner, so we're going to have to visually find it. Or get stuck immediately. There is a giant tree there that I see now. We'll make it out. That's okay. How many submarines are you planning on making today? Many. As many as it takes is the answer. As many as it takes. We could... Oh, that might actually shake itself free. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you think that just shook itself free? Ah, it did not. It can drive now, which is nice. Like, it drives a little bit better. I thought it glitched itself free, which may still happen. There's also the possibility that if we reload the save... Okay, if I get the mule stuck, I'm going to reload the save and see if it fixes it. That's another possibility here. Do you not boom up? No, can't move the boom up. Those, I think just with the way those concrete blocks are in there, it's blocking it. Like there's kind of a key here we could drive on. Okay, keep an eye out for the safe. I'm assuming it's in a building, but I guess it could be in like a boat. I don't think it's in that tall building. I'm a little worried it's in that one though. Like I wonder if it's in that attic right there. Okay, we'll keep looking. How big is the area? Area is pretty. So the area is the entire town. May not be in this sunken area. I guess I just assumed that it was. It's like the most logical place to start checking. I feel like it's going to be in either tucked into a middle floor or like on the top or the attic of one of these. I don't know. Is this a new DLC? Yes. Yes, it is. I see it. That's good. Can we reach it? Might have to get a little fancy. Oh, that's not even close. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out how to drive in there. Assuming that's certainly a safe. We can't fall into that concrete. We're in trouble. Okay. Is this a destructible building? It's not. Well, if that's not close enough, I don't know what is. Maybe we could just pull it out. Oh, no, it's not close enough. Oh, no. Do I have a scout nearby that could pull it out for us? Did we leave a scout here? We didn't leave a scout here. That was dumb. We should have left one nearby. Okay, so we have to get in. Hold crane, toggle anchors. I mean, we still might be able to get up there. Yeah, okay. Okay, that has to be close enough. We're inside of it, dude. Probably need anchors for handling a safe. And then let's just bring that a little closer to the cab because that is heavy. Hold anchors, strap cargo. Okay. Let's get out of here without tipping. Relatively quick. There. Okay. And then what is the most logical exit? Because we can't cross this concrete. That almost looks like we could make it, but I'm skeptical. Up there, probably. We just drive along this. That should probably do it. Thank you for the hydrate. Try no anchors or just drive up. Just drive up. Okay. What do you think of the new Wayfarer cargo truck? I haven't used it yet. Yeah, that was the other new truck. Was a new Wayfarer. I haven't used it yet, but potentially, and I might have been the only one in the whole world. I like the old Wayfarer. People hated it because you had to drive it on paved roads. But I pave all my roads, so I actually got a lot of use out of the old little Wayfarer. The one with the trailer. And I had a great time with it. It actually made us probably $500,000 just by selling beams all day. And so I like that one. So I have a lot of faith for the new ones that they're pretty capable. Okay, so this goes down to the port now. All this just to build the port so that we can sell the products, so that we can open the garage, so that we can get the steel factory going. Oh my god, dude. And we still have to get a heavy crane out here because we need to move those beams. At some point today, we have to open a production point. That is one of the dare drops that we have. No matter what, we have to open a production point today. So worst case scenario, we could go open the steel one if things get really bad. We'll just go and we'll throw all the things in there. Daniel, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. The Concrete Strikes Back would be a great clip title. I don't know if I don't really like making like clips out of frustrating bugs, but if it's entertaining, clip it. You guys can clip anything you think is entertaining. I do turn your guys' clips into like social media clips all the time. So if you think it's good, clip it. Sometimes when things are like frustrating in the moment, I don't think it's worth clipping, but might be one of those things that's funnier when you go back and watch it after the hours of extra work are behind me, you know. This is new DLC. Yeah. Try taking it out with a bulldozer. There's not really like a real bulldozer in this game. There's like scrapers and wheel loaders, but they're not even real wheel loaders either. I paused stream to go doom scroll for a bit, and you come up on TikTok. I can't get away. You can't get away, Rusty. I'm everywhere, dude. Go scroll reels or something. I don't know. I'm not over there. I got reels over there, but you won't get me live at the very least. Conk Wars, the Conk Strikes Back. I like that. Conk Wars sounds like you shouldn't type it into Google, but I do respect it. Okay, where is this going? This is going in the same area as the other one. I didn't clip it, but the title just popped into my mind. No, it's all good. It's all good. All right, in we go. Funk and Nick, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. We got to take this safe over to here. And then I don't know. I feel like it wants us to do a couple of deliveries from the port. I think that's what it said. So we'll see if this gets our store going. Stop right there. Toggle anchors because it's heavy. And then we just need to unstrap that. Thank you for the follow, James Bix. I appreciate that. Ooh, that might not be... He's swinging in probably. Okay. Infrastructure route. No, I don't want to do an infrastructure route, dude. And then replace pipes. Dang it. Okay, what's the infrastructure route? I don't want to do that at all. Infrastructure route. No. From here to the port? So I have to do that road. I have to do that bridge. Ew. And then we have to do pipes, which I think might be those pipes. Store port operation. It is these pipes. Now, the nice part is I think this needs the same pipes, right? Oh, and there's like a generator there. So does this also need pipes? Or sand. If we go objectives, restore the metal beam. No. Pipe manufacture. What does this need? Wait. Does this not need pipes to be... No. Tell me that's wrong. Tell me that's wrong right now. Does that need pipes or no? Have I been doing this whole thing? And I could have used the pipe plant this entire time? Oh my god. No, 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 no. That better be a lie. I thought those pipes were for the pipe plant. This better be fake. This better be fake, dude. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm not gonna freak out yet. It better need those pipes, dude. It better need those pipes. Okay, we're going to get this object. Generator, whatever it is. I mean, it won't really change the way we do it. We would have just had a pipe manufacturing plant this whole time. But we haven't done any pipes yet. So it's not really a big deal. But still. Okay. I need to get to the other side of this port. These cranes be moved? I feel like these are the drivable cranes. Almost certain that one is. Okay. How the heck do we get in there? Power failure? Shut up. No. I don't even think we can get in from that side. How did we get that? How the heck did we get that? Because I don't think we can reach it with a crane over the top. I can move this crane once we get the power back online. Is that what it is? And then, oh, maybe it can be used to move those. Oh, wait, do we go through this building? Oh, we go through the building, maybe. Is there an exit on that side? Yeah. So we go through the building, but we'll need... Probably need a scout. Let's see how far we can get with this. Oh. No ramp up there, though. So how do you get up there? Maybe crane it up. I can't crane a truck like this up there, can I? I don't see any other ramps. I don't know how else you do it. I think we do. That would be awesome. I think this truck might be a little on the big side. But I'm going to make it work. Then we'll go to... We'll move the truck first. Okay. Yeah, this truck might be a little big to make this work, but we're going to give it a shot anyways. Even if we can drag it on, that's fine. Okay. Okay, I mean... Probably back it on and just get the wheels on, right? We rotate it like this. Oh no. Maybe? Go over top of it again. We're so good. We're so good at RoadCraft. We're so good at RoadCraft. All right, it's up. This truck might just be too big to do any of the rest of this, but we're doing everything in the most difficult way possible. Okay, we're in. We are in. We're gonna need... Surely we need a winch to do this. Although I don't need to go up, do I? I just need to go down there. What reason is there to go up? None. I figured it out. I figured it out. It's because you can't get in there. Okay. I mean, we can interact with winch points, kind of. Problem is we're huge. We'll bump that. And then... Okay. Do you think the new farming sim, they'll have manual unloading, if that makes sense? You don't mean the new one that got announced, right? Because that's a mobile game. What the heck can I use this for? I just need to fall. Okay, we'll just knock that out. And then do I, like, need these for something? Can I just push it? What the heck? I don't think I need it for anything. I hope, because I just threw it away. Okay. Pull the crane. I don't think we can make that corner, can we? That would be an insane maneuver. Oh my god. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. Now that we've got our semi-truck in a building. Oh. Is my crane too tall? No, this can't be the way. This can't be it. How do we get back down? Is there photo mode? Oh no. Yes, but my photo mode is stuck in a building. What? My photo mode is stuck. Why does photo mode have collision? Okay. I know, I was thinking like use the concrete as a ramp was my thought too, but I don't know how or where. Maybe like, can we drop it in there just right? Or do we need to? What if we just go down there? I don't think there's enough room for us to go down there. So I can't get in here because my thing gets stuck. I think we go down. But like from here. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Reposition a little bit. Why don't you use a scout like a normal person? Cause I didn't bring a scout and scouts are really far away. Turn the crane to the back. It's the same height on both sides. Okay, maybe we do have to send it off here. Oh, never mind. Fixed it. Yeah, slide on that wall. No, not that way. That way. Yep. Almost there. Yep. Almost. One more time. Yep. I want the front wheels down first. But the bed might get stuck. Okay. Well, we're somewhere now. Is this the right way to do this? I'm almost down. I'm so close. Okay, what can we do with the crane to make the back of our truck go downwards? That? Yeah. Okay. Sure. And then can I grab... I don't think that's gonna do what we want. Oh, might. Okay. Do I have tires touching the ground now? I think so. Not quite. We're so close. Yes! 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 I know that looks insane, but that is what I want. How about getting back out there? That's future me's problem. No! No! The engine died! No! 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 Oh! No, it's over. Please, there has to be something. Toggle anchors, fold crane. No, dude. We're doing so good. Come on, if we could just get the engine to start, I can start the crane. Something. Anything. Oh. All that. And I was just going to go out like this way. Wait, could I have gone in that way? I'm not thinking about that right now. Don't worry about that. No, I just needed to drag the engine over. The generator. Over top here and it would have been okay. No! I don't have another vehicle nearby that can do what we need to do. Do we have to do the drive of shame? Yeah, do I bring a heavy crane or do I bring just a scout and just do it right? Oh, look at it. It's right there taunting me. Because I don't think we can drive over there. I don't know how we're supposed to get back up, if at all. I don't know. I don't know how it's supposed to go. Where's the generator supposed to go, by the way? Oh, is the generator supposed to go in there? Oh, okay. Okay. We have to do the drive of shame back home. We have to do the drive of shame or back to here. So this has to be recovered. There's no saving this. There's no saving this. Okay. What's going to be the best scout to maneuver in there? I need something small with fat tires on it. Not that though. Well, I mean, that's really good at climbing. Maybe that is the move. For the Lynx. Probably the Malibu. Plus that'll get us there the fastest. Ah! Drive of shame back, dude. It's drive of shame back. Now, would it be faster to build this bridge up here? Or would it be faster to go all... It's probably not faster to go all the way around. It's probably to do this bridge. So if we grab a... like a wood bridge here. There's gonna be a temporary bridge. We will probably end up taking this down later. 8. And then we'll just bring a logging machine over there. Ah, dude, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. That was gonna be so good. Man, doing anything in this, like, in this new DLC, doing absolutely anything takes a trillion steps. Everything you want to achieve in this DLC is a trillion gameplay steps away. It's like 100 hours away. I can't even get this over there until I take up this street. It's too tall. I can't get this over there yet. Oh my god, dude. I have to bring it back first. Can I not move the big mulcher? Like, can I not recover the big mulcher? Maybe it doesn't count as one of those vehicles. I could use a smaller one if I have to, but I was hoping to use the huge one. There it is. Okay. Why'd you go into the building? So on the other side of that building is a giant generator that I need to power the port so that I can open the store, to power the port so that I can do the deliveries, so I can open the store, so I can open my second garage, so that I can open my third garage, so that I can get the vehicles to the other side of the map more easily, so I can open the tube plant, whatever it's called, the steel pipe plant, so that I can open all the other construction the construction buildings in the game, so I can start playing the game, so I can start the missions and actually start doing the achievements, or not the achievements, but like the priorities on this map. I have to do all of that just to start the missions on the map. It's fine. It's fine. Is that a mulcher or a roller? It's a mulcher. So we take that. We're going to go chop down a forest. I'm going to use my anger to cut down a whole goddamn forest and then build a bridge on the other side. Oh my god, dude. Don't want to spoil the fun. Your crane won't fit under the wall. Oh, on the building. Yeah, that's fair. What's the game called? The game is called RoadCraft. That they do much more than just craft roads, apparently. All right, so we're going to turn it on. I'm going to make the most beautiful road humanity has ever seen through here so that I can start getting trucks through here. Because I have been wanting to get trucks through here easily for ages. And we're going to make it nice and wide. So I'm not going to build a road, but I am going to chop down absolutely everything that may be in our way. Especially if it lets us go around all this mud, too. That'd be really nice. I'm surprised that thing's not destroying the road. Yeah, it gets a free pass on the road, apparently. Probably should be, but that's okay. But I have to be able to get the logging machine through here, and I won't be able to until this is more clear. There's a whole bunch of down trees on this path. And I won't be able to get, just because the logging processor is so tall, I won't be able to get it through until then. I'm going to kind of go around like this. So I don't even want to see stumps near this road. What did the trees do to you? They blocked me. They blocked me. Now the question is, do we want to go actually through the forest here? Or do we want to go even out that shortcut? No, maybe we'll get the shortcut on the way back. And just do the road for real. And we're going to take out probably a little more of the trees than we actually need to. Oh, that one might not be able to. We can cut them down. Anything we can't get with this, we can cut down too. Oh my god, do you think we could have driven this through the water? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if we use this to drive through the water? You know what? Mr. Murderer, I think you might be right. I think this might have made it through the water to get to the other side. It might actually have been tall enough. We'll try it either way. Just follow the road. No, because we've got the crusher here, I'm going to use the opportunity to get rid of all of the stumps and the trees alongside the road too. So like, I don't know if we'll ever need to, but if we ever need to get the big semi-truck through here, we're going to want to be able to take these shortcuts like right here, rather than following the road exactly. So I want to make sure we future-proof it just enough that any vehicle we want to do. I mean, if we plan to take like the big truck through here, we treat it as if we're bringing the big truck through, then we'll be good. We can keep this road forever. I might even pave it or sand it at some point. I mean, we would have to pave it if we ever wanted to do a convoy through here. So since we're going through here anyways, we're going to treat it that way. We're going to cut all the insides of these corners. So every time the road like curves, we're going to go on the inside and we'll get that side. So like this right here. We're gonna get these too. Are you going to highway a forest? Yeah, like, honestly, a little bit. Get all these stumps if we can. Is RoadCraft better than SnowRunner? RoadCraft isn't better or worse than SnowRunner. It's just different than SnowRunner. So there's definitely people who are going to prefer RoadCraft. Like, I think for a lot of people, RoadCraft is going to feel like SnowRunner with extra options, like with way more capabilities and stuff like that. But I know some people felt like RoadCraft was just SnowRunner with too much annoying extra stuff. So it depends on the kind of player you are and how you'll feel about it. I'm gonna grab these, and I think these trees are too tall, so I'm just gonna drive up to it, see if that's the case, and then if that's the case, I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna do those other ones over there. With this tree, yeah, that tree is too big, so back out of there real quick. I like that this gets rid of all the grass and stuff too. It makes it really easy to see where you're driving. Okay. And Cowler, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Is this machine only for PC? Because I bought the new DLC and this is the only machine I didn't get. You can't buy this one. You have to find it. So no, it is part of the map. You can get it on console, but you will have to find it at the second garage. You can't buy this one in the shop. Yeah, you probably went straight to the shop to see which ones you could buy, but this one you have to unlock by progress instead, and then you'll get it for free. At least you don't have to buy it. Run alongside here, widen this out as much as we can. Kind of got big trees on both sides though. Should have widened out the other side just because this side is kind of along the hill. I think that's okay. And then, what's the best actual way to go? Typically, we're going left. Yeah, we have to go left if we want to go. Oh, I didn't realize this connected over here. That's kind of nice. So we'll go left. And then right. That's that other. Oh, this is where I've been taking the shortcut. Yeah, you can see where I drove earlier today. That's the shortcut I've been taking. But you really don't skip much. You just got to skip this area, which really isn't that bad. You have to do the bad parts. Okay. We want to go to the left here. I'm going to get rid of all of these little trees too. RoadCraft? Yes, RoadCraft. That's just going so fast. Deactivate crushing module. No, we're good. Okay. Now that, I think, is a full-size tree, so we'll go around that one. Oh my god, if you, like, feather the throttle. That sounds awesome. Same thing, we'll cut the inside of this. Oh my god, it steers with a lever like a ship. It really is like a ship. That's awesome. Should have done the inside of that, but I think that's good enough to get a big truck through. Is that a full-size tree? I hit it with the side. Yeah, it's a full-size tree. Okay. Narrow there, but let's just crush something. Good. Can keep a little wide. And then big trees we can avoid. There's some stuff. I want that stuff. That stuff is in such an annoying spot. 7 pound. Thanks for the follow on TikTok, dude. Is this made by the same people as Mudrunner SnowRunner Expeditions? It is, yeah. And it's actually the same, like the same engine too. So a lot of the physics feel familiar if you're playing SnowRunner. Like all the mud feels very similar to SnowRunner. All the trucks drive very similar to how they drive in SnowRunner. There's actually some crossover trucks as well. Go. Beautiful. And then this one, I don't think we can be too creative about. I think we just gotta tough it out. I need this machine in SnowRunner, right? SnowRunner would be so easy if we had this. Now this is the tree. This is the whole reason we brought this machine out here, was this tree right here. Because I wouldn't have been able to pass it on the, uh-oh. to hit it just right. There we go. Wouldn't have been able to pass that with the processor. Take down those guys. Very nice. Stuck on a rock. Oh, we're just shredding that ground. Good. This is a new vehicle. Yeah, it's not a mod. Part of the DLC. Oh, we like doubled the width of the road there. Same with right there. Very nice. Dude, we're gonna have like a 4-lane interstate through here. Which I wouldn't complain about. I honestly would come through here with sand at some point and get it all paved. Okay, now that is all grass. We can cut even more. Just like that. Keep widening it out. This saves when you exit, right? I'm just going to check that last path I made through the middle of the map. If I can remember where it was. Oh, it was over here. Oh, yeah, it saves. Okay. I was just thinking, like, I needed to make sure that last path that we did actually saved. That these went away. Why can't you take down the big trees? I don't know if that's their way of adding some level of boundary or what, but basically it just can't. It just can't break down the big trees. Those are indestructible trees. There's not very many of them. So like you could just work your way around them, but I think it's kind of a way of making soft boundaries in the game. Okay. That looks good. I don't think there's anything else. Only thing I kind of want to do is I do actually want to go finish that shortcut in case we ever need it. Because while we've got this machine out here, I mean, this machine takes forever to get anywhere. While we've got it out here, I kind of just want to do it. And we can keep widening this out a little bit in the process too. If we could paint lines, I'd be inclined to make wider roads. I agree. Painting lines would be incredible. I'm definitely, like, I lean towards the wider roads every time I play. I usually do 2 or 3 times as wide as the suggested roads, sometimes more, depending on how important the road is. Painting lines would make it incredible, I think. Not sure how they would do it. Even if you just drew them from the map, I'd be okay with that. I don't need a whole fancy machine to do it, but... Trent and McKinjish, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. Baxter, thank you for the follow. Strutty, Prads, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Okay, now we're going to go, and I'm going to make a shortcut halfway through this. Oh, that tree's indestructible. Interesting. That one actually looks like we can cut it. That's okay. And then... So that shortcut, I can't remember where I wanted to make it. Oh, let's get these too. Clean up these forests real nice. I think it'll fix the ground. Like, once we get rid of all the stuff, it should actually fix the ground. That tree we can get. Once we log out and back in, but it will keep the trees we got rid of, or it'll get rid of the trees we got rid of, which is good. All right. We have to get back up on that hill there. This is rocks. Can't do anything about that. Get back up on that hill, and I'm pretty sure this is where that big tree was, right? That fallen tree. Got some of these other little trees in the process too. That one. There we go. That's no. Look how nice and clean that is now too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just go up here. So I think we go through this mud pit. Maybe see if we can even go around it. I think that tipped tree is too big to crush. We'll see. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can't wreck that one. That was too big. But then I think we go through there. That's where I'd like to go. Are there enough small trees to do it? Yeah, I think there is. right through here. What wheel are you using? This is a T248R. And then those are big trees, so we can't touch those. We can do that one. We can do this one. And you know what? I think I can see my tracks from earlier, too. I think it's just straight up there. Oh, there's my tracks from earlier. But I mean, this will work. Oh, not if we can't get up there, though. Okay, never mind. We're going around. But I think we can actually widen that out, too. The deforestation allows the small trees to grow. That's technically true. I'm not getting rid of old junk trees, though. I'm getting rid of, like, the exact age of trees that you should not cut down. But we'll pretend that that's not happening. It's fine. Okay. And then hopefully all of these can go, because this is the path I want to take. Ah, shoot, I may not be able to do this with the crusher on. We'll see. I have to turn that off. I don't know if we actually get more traction out of that. I might have to just get up there and then get it on the way down. Yeah, the crusher turned off right now. We're just driving. Put the crusher back on. Might have to go around for that. How did I miss this game? You missed this game like you never heard about it? I guess that's fair. I mean, it's not like a AAA game. Okay, we'll turn the crusher off. I think we'll have to drive back over here first. Assuming we can get through there. And then we'll come back down that side, because that's actually where I want to go, but stump's in the way. Okay, need to turn the crusher back on. There's a stump there. Okay. This makes up for not being able to kill the hogs in Farm Sim. You can take it out on the RoadCraft stumps. That's true. That is true. Okay, those stumps we could probably ignore. They're annoying, but... Did you say you have to go at 5? 5 MST. It's not even 4 p.m. for me right now. And then we just go around the other side and down, and that can be done with this. And we can bring the other thing through here. I think I'd progress through this game faster if I didn't do everything to the fullest extent. Like, I just needed to bring the scout over to the port, but now, instead of just bringing the scout to the port, I'm like, well, I may as well build this bridge. And I'm like, well, if I'm building the bridge, I may as well clear the road. I could probably be progressing through this game a lot faster if I just didn't do that. Okay, crushing module's on. We're gonna get this stump first. Okay, we're gonna back up. You're playing it in the best way, in my opinion. I agree. I get a lot of gameplay out of this game. And I think I enjoy it more like this, too. Like, it's certainly nowhere near min-maxing or speed running by any stretch of the imagination. But I do enjoy the way we play this game. Okay. And now we've set up some roads that are going to help us forever until the end of this map, which is lovely. Okay, I'm just going to drive this all the way down. I'm going to get all of these trees out of the way. Whether we actually end up building a real road here or not doesn't really matter. We will be able to if we want to. Oh, can I get both of those at the same time? What is this machine? It's a forestry mulcher. An insane forestry mulcher. Apparently it's a real machine too. I guess though there's one left. There's one existing version of this machine. And somebody told me it was in Kelowna, which is crazy. Might have to go for a little road trip and go visit the forestry crusher. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that road is nice and clean now. All right, now The point, the reason we were doing this is so we could actually, let's pull that back now. Because we don't need it. The reason we were doing that is because we needed the forestry machine. This one. Because we wanted to get this one through. So now let's go get this through the same spot. Oh my god. Why the heck is this not centered? Or is that centered? That's centered, I guess. Okay. You got that bug when you sell a car, you don't get money? No, but I also don't sell the vehicles. Like, once I have them, I just keep them. And then I'd rather, like, earn more money than sell the vehicles. So I've got one of my maps I've set up to make tons and tons of money whenever we play it. Like, it probably makes more than 100K an hour. And so if we're ever low on money, I could just go over there. So far, what I've been doing is I've just been playing the game normally and then just spending the money as it comes in. But no, I've never sold a vehicle. I don't know if it sells for the same price that you buy it, but I don't want to lose money, and I eventually want to have all the trucks in the game. So I figured this is the best way to do it. I might have to play off stream and do a bunch of metal beam productions because it's kind of boring. Then I just throw some Netflix on, but I'll go make like $250,000 worth of metal beams. And then I will just sell them all so that we have money for when we want to stream. I might have to do that one of these days here. Name of the game is RoadCraft. Looks like a handy yoke. The joystick? The joystick's incredible, dude. If you're playing any of these like machine-based games, having a joystick is insane. So our favorites are Farming Simulator, incredible with a joystick. 2 joysticks makes it even better. Construction Sim. Construction Sim is a dual joystick game for sure, but 2 joysticks in Construction Sim is fantastic. Just got added to RoadCraft with partial support. And hopefully it's going to expand over the next few days. Hopefully there's a fix for it. Then what else do we play with the joysticks? Actually, I end up using it in games where you typically wouldn't buy it. So like I would probably not buy a joystick for Euro Truck Simulator, but now that I have it, I use it in Euro Truck to control the camera, and I use the buttons at the base as like a button box for Euro Truck. So you end up using it for other games that you wouldn't have to begin with as well. It's so nice, dude. Lately, I've been buying an additional vehicle the same make, so I have them all corners of the map. That's crazy. One thing that you do have to know about RoadCraft, though, the painted versions of the vehicles are actually better. I didn't realize this when I started playing until chat told me. And even then I was quite skeptical until I tested it. But when you start the game, you'll get a rusty wheel loader, a rusty dump truck. And as you progress, you'll get rusty versions of each machine. Replace them with the painted version because the painted versions are actually better. The one I would recommend the most is actually the flattener, the one, what do you call it? It's the wheel loader that you start with the big blade on the front. I would get that first because it makes all of your sand smoothing way faster. And then probably the roller. It depends how psychotic you are about your roads. Like if you're psychotic about the roads in the same way I am, then you do a lot of rolling. And so the roller's a good one to have. And then of course the scouts. The scouts, I think you actually start with a painted scout, but I'm not 100% sure. Then you'll load the ball on the old Wayfarer and it'll glitch out, go spinning off into space. Yeah, so I learned my lesson when we did that. On the money save, when we loaded the Wayfarer with 100 steel beams, I think it was like 120, not 100. We were kind of testing it to see if it was possible. Because we were kind of like progressively loading it with more and more. Like we did 50 and we're like, hey, we better stop. And then we delivered it. And the next time we did 80 and it worked. And we were like, okay, well, we'll just keep filling it. And then at one point we did like 100 or 120. And we're like, all right, we're going to do it. And then it freaked out. Steel beams everywhere. We had to clean them all up because they're so valuable. So we did end up cleaning them up and selling them. But yeah, 100's probably the limit. Since then, I haven't done more than 50 or 60 at once because I don't want to clean them all up and lose them, you know? So join someone who has lots of stuff, save over to yours and sell it. Nah, that's boring. That's boring. I mean, sure, if you want to skip all of the gameplay and just cheat your way in, do it. But like, Boring. Super boring. Nah, play it legit. Play it legit. It's like Farm Sim with those subsidy signs. You're just ruining the game for yourself. Play it legit. The cheesiest I like to get with this game is making and selling steel. But I've even heard that that's actually intended because I think there's an achievement for it as well. So that you could argue that's cheesing the game, but I think it is actually an intended mechanic. Okay. Now we got to be super careful because if we cut the wrong stuff, we're going to send it, or we do this right now if we cut the wrong stuff, but if we do this wrong, we're going to send it into the river here, which we really don't want. We'll be smart about this. And Farm Sim is my first Farm Sim. I got bored and now I'm waiting a year for my canola to be ready. You got bored and now you're waiting a year for your canola to be ready. What do you mean? Canola was a crazy one to start with, but nothing wrong with that. It's a fun crop. Just make sure this ends up in the right place. We don't really have a good way to move it if it doesn't. There we go. So just 8 of those and we can cross. And hopefully we can just cut most of these. Don't have to worry about it too much. This is one of the best hold my beer and watch this games. I mean, Dad and Damon and I at one point literally spent like 4 hours just building a ramp to ramp a river once. Because the game just lets you do stuff like that. Like, you do not have to take this game seriously. Whoa. Go. Can you build your own building now? Buildings? They kind of added preset buildings that you need to build, but like, you're not constructing buildings. I was also a little bit disappointed in the demolition mechanic. It is a cool new way to get materials, but I was hoping what it would let us do is potentially let us get rid of the ugly buildings around the map as we make the map prettier. Go, that's 2. Very nice. Can't figure out money? What do you mean you can't figure out money? So money you get like as you progress, like as you just do the missions in the objective screen, you'll just make money. But if you ever need extra, you can sell resources you find around the map. A really easy one, kind of the go-to quick money thing, is forklifts. If you see the yellow forklifts around the map, you can just pick them up, throw them in a truck, and go sell them at the shop. So anything that comes back as yellow, like on the map, if you're using the resources overlay, anything that's yellow on the map can be sold just straight up for money. It has no other use. You just sell it for money. And so that's stuff like forklifts and certain like materials that you can find. And it's just like a really easy way to get a bunch of money in the game. Got bored because I have to wait a year for my canola as well as just weeding every day, but that's it. Yeah, that's a really interesting way to start. Canola's probably a boring crop. Same with wheat. I know I always recommend people do wheat to start, but it's probably not the right crop to recommend because it also takes a year. But yeah, a lot of Farm Sim is figuring out what to do in the meantime. Is family game night this weekend? As far as I know, we are good for family game night this weekend as well. Poor gameplay? Oh, dude, if this looks boring to you, you'll hate this game. This isn't for you. Like, if you're looking at me just chopping trees to build a bridge and you're like, that's stupid, don't buy this game. Don't play this game. Stick to Call of Duty and FIFA and instant gratification games in that case. This game is a slow burn, requires a moderate amount of autism, and it doesn't tell you what to do. You gotta figure it out yourself, to be honest with you. Father-son game night more like it really is lately, isn't it? I agree. Keenan, thanks for the share on TikTok. I appreciate that. I don't really mean that in a mean way. I guess that kind of came off in a mean way. I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just like these kind of games really aren't for everybody. There's a reason mainstream games are mainstream games, and it's that they appeal to everybody because they're easy to enjoy. This isn't one of those games. Like, this isn't a conventionally fun game. You gotta have a certain something wrong with you to enjoy games like this. Is this Farm Sim? No, but you can also do this in Farm Sim minus the bridge building. On the first map that had a construction depot to sell scrap, I cleaned the map and have never had a money problem since. I'm still, so not the first map, but on Sunken. That's what we're doing right now. We haven't cleaned the whole map. But whenever we play that map, we no longer have any money issues. There's a bunch of ships scattered around that map that can be sold for scrap. And they're free money, dude. It's like 20 steel beams per ship. It's awesome. Okay, I need 2 more of those. Kind of nice because I could clear out these, clear out the side of the road with this as well. Is the new DLC worth it for somebody who hasn't completed the main game and rebuild expansion? I will say that the new DLC is particularly fun. Like, I think out of all of the maps I played, this actually is one of my favorite. I think the only one I liked more than this was Sunken, just because I felt like there was a lot of potential on Sunken. This one is that kind of map. Now, I would probably recommend playing the rest of the game first, but at the same time, if you buy this DLC and play this map, you're gonna get a bunch of vehicles that might make the other maps a little more bearable. I didn't love the last DLC. I thought it was... I don't know what it was, because it was decently challenging. I don't know. I just didn't really have a drive to play on it. And I don't know if maybe I played it at the wrong time or if there was something I didn't like about the map. It just didn't hook me. I don't know. This one, for whatever reason, just has me absolutely hooked. And again, like, that may have nothing to do with the map. That might just be, I played it at the right time. I was ready for another playthrough. Who knows? I couldn't tell you. Great Art, thanks to follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. Is that the new tree harvester, the OG one? This is one of the newer tree harvesters. I don't think there actually is a new one, is there? Like, this one didn't have a DLC. All right, last log. This will complete this whole thing. What's the aim, Sparx? It really is just to fix everything on the map. Like, there's sometimes a general story, but it really is just fix everything. Oh God, what's wrong with that bridge? Oh, I still have a vehicle down there. Oh my God, the Lynx is still down there. I was like, why isn't this bridge completing? I forgot I left the Lynx in the river. Hold on. Stand by. Let me bring that guy back real quick. Oopsie. Retain. Okay, now our bridge should be complete. Perfect. All right. Put that back to center. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. All right. Finally, this bridge is done. We started today by trying to jump over this river and then swim through this river, but I will say it's very nice just having a bridge. Okay. Now, we got 20 minutes to get this generator to the manufacturing plant. So, this can stay here, and I'm going to leave this here in case we need it. We need to bring a scout through here that's going to do okay in that building. So we have to get a truck through this building. I really don't know how. I still don't quite understand it, but we're going to bring a truck through there. It's going to be the best one to do that. Invictus would be good. You know what? I like the Invictus for buildings. I do like the Invictus for buildings. We're going to do it. It is particularly good at climbing. The giveaway will do in approximately 30 minutes. Yeah, I do have a giveaway for one copy of this game. All you need to do is you need to watch on Twitch by the end of the stream, and you'll be able to enter the giveaway. So if you're on TikTok and you want to win a copy of this game, just make sure you're watching on Twitch, and make sure you can type in the chat. So just come say hi in the chat. Make sure you can type in there, and as long as you can do that, you can enter the giveaway for the end of stream. And we're picking the winners today. Like, it's not like, oh, enter and we'll email you 7 days later. No, the winner will know by today. We'll just do that right at the end of stream. Does the giveaway come with the DLC? I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just a copy of the game, because sometimes the developers will give me a copy of their game, and Saber's really bad for that, or good for this, I guess. But they'll give me a copy of the game, and And I'll be like, hey, I've got a copy of RoadCraft to give away. And then the person will activate it. They'll be like, this is like the gold edition of the game with $200 worth of DLC. Like, at one point, I gave away a copy of SnowRunner. And I thought it was just a copy of SnowRunner, but it was SnowRunner and all like $300 worth of DLC. I had no indication that that's what it was. So, as far as I know, it's just RoadCraft, but it could be RoadCraft and all the other DLC. Or I think who won? Can't remember who it was who won DLC from us earlier this week. It ended up being the year 1 pass as well as the regular DLC as well. Ekmore, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Do you get different weather? Yes, the weather does. The weather does change. This map doesn't seem to have rain, or at least it doesn't have a lot of rain. And then there's kind of like a soft day-night cycle, so it doesn't go full nighttime. It just gets dark and then it gets light. Then the weather goes from like sunny to cloudy. Sometimes it rains. I like it. I'm happy with no actual night cycle for streaming at least. I love the engine sound of this one. I know it sounds so good, especially in first person, dude. Oh, I'm gonna suck it too good though. Hi from TikTok. Welcome over from TikTok, Ekmore. I appreciate that. Glad you're able to type in the chat. It's so fun to drive. Can you just buy this DLC now? I know it was exclusive to pre-order at one point, but is this... Can you just buy this truck now? I would not want to miss out on this thing. It's so good. Zachary, thanks for the follow on Twitch or TikTok. I appreciate that. You're Super RoadCraft on Monday. I take Mondays off. I will be taking this Monday off. The plan for the next few days... hold on. My monitor just turned off. Okay. The plan for the next few days is... RoadCraft today, giveaway after stream, Farming Simulator 25 tomorrow because we're almost on our playthrough, Out of War with Dad, and then I'm off on Monday, and then next week's a new week, so I don't have next week planned. But that is the plan for the next few days. Bannon, thank you for the gifted sub over to Ekmore. What the heck, dude? I appreciate that. I know, that's a good game. I get it. I get it. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. No, we're good. I really thought that was it. Junior, thanks for that follow on TikTok too. Yeah, RoadCraft, I mean, maybe... Like I said, I've really been enjoying RoadCraft, so maybe we play... Wednesday? I definitely want to do a RoadCraft day next week, so whether it's Wednesday or Tuesday, whatever we do, we'll get another day of RoadCraft. The other thing that I really want to do is I really want to do the dual trailer training in Euro Truck because it is apparently really hard and it sounds like an absolute blast. How do we get in on the how do we get in on the ground floor here? I'm happy for Farm Sim every day. I'm sure you are, Ben. I don't know. I love Farm Sim, but I don't know if I can play every single day. I gotta mix it up just a little bit. All right, we're gonna use this crane to get in there. I don't know if I park close enough. We'll see. I gotta get her a little closer. What was the game yesterday called? That was Truck Mechanic Dangerous Paths. That one was an absolute blast. Oh man, I wouldn't mind. I don't think I want to do a full day of Truck Mechanic, but I could totally go for another playthrough. I can't go up. Okay, hopefully it's high enough. I can't, for some reason, I can't bring the ropes in at all, but maybe I won't need to. Yeah, that was the one where I hit the sheep. That's correct. What's Retro Rewind like? So I haven't played it, but a lot of our mutuals on Twitch have been playing Retro Rewind, and it just seems like a generally really solid shop sim. So yeah, you run like an old video store from the 80s or something like that, and apparently it's very well made. So I'd say if you want to go watch Retro, who is playing it? Rule Storage is playing it on Twitch lately. I don't know if he's playing like today or what. Who else has been playing? I think I saw Curly playing it, maybe. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, lots of people playing that right now. Ultra, yeah, that makes sense. Ultra playing it. Hey, Petunia. What you doing? Okay. Now, I'm assuming we do actually have to go in here. Look at those mirrors. Those are working great. I don't know where else we could go. Or maybe we do jump down, but let's go in here. Maybe not. Unless we jump down from there. I kind of doubt it, though. Maybe we don't go in here. Back up just a little bit. We kind of play Big Ambitions on like a whim. So we're like... We just play it like when we're vibing for it, I guess. We don't really plan it. It's just like, oh, you guys want to play Big Ambitions today? And then we do. Like that's kind of how we play that game. We just... Or if we do like an hour of overtime, it's a common pick for overtime. Okay. Please tell me we can still use our winch. When we're tipped over like this. Love to use that one. Yeah, okay. Okay. How the heck do I flip myself over? How do we flip ourselves over? I probably should have winched to that early. I see the mistake I've made. I should have winched to that other winch point early, so it kept my front end up. There's a ramp. What ramp? No, there's not. That's as much as that winch will go. I swear that was a winch point. And now it's not. Maybe it's not a winch point. Maybe it's just a crane point or something. Oh no, I'm out of winch points now. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Please tell me I'm not permanently stuck here again. I'm rage quitting. If we're actually stuck, I'm out of here. No way. I think we actually are. I think we actually are stuck. Are you for real? I can't winch to anything. Nope. I have no winch points. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm in the same stupid spot. No. No, this is fake. How am I even stuck like that? I'm like a helpless turtle. Oh, crane get lifted? The crane doesn't have any power. Otherwise, you'd be correct. Power failure. We need the generator first. I don't think I can reach it with the gantry. I got nothing else nearby. Okay, hold on. Let me just spam winch for a second. Let me just see if I can get to connect to something. No. No, it's gone. No! Why me? Why is it like this? I don't think there's anything I can do here. Use the front winch to the mount point. I can't. It will not let me grab anything from the winch point. It's actually not letting me winch at all now. Oh. Oh, it's going again. Oh, hold on. It's not over. I mean, it's mostly over by the looks of things, but... Hold on. I need the front winch anywhere else. Oh. So I can't just keep using the back winch on like random spots. Like, that's not helpful. Like, that's all it does. I need the front winch. I don't like that you can't pick which winch point you use. It just picks the closest one. Use mouse and keyboard. Does that work? Because I want like the front. Okay, what's? Oh, whoa, wait. Okay, wait. How do you do it? Aim winch. You can select the winch point from here? Oh, no, you can't. No, you still... It's a little bit easier to winch two things. What kind of collectible is in there? Hold on. Wait. What is in there? It just tried to winch to something on the inside of that. I'll deal with that later. Okay. I can't pick the winch point. Yeah, I'd love to hook up the front to the back one. Okay, what if we pull ourselves far enough back underneath here? And then it will have to use the back or front winch point, right? No, it will not. It still doesn't go. I just need it to like tip. This is like the wrong shape of truck. Okay, back winch over there. No, it's still using front winch. Back winch there might work. Okay, okay. I do not see how this is helping, but it is different, which is good, I guess. Oh. Okay, I've rotated myself, which isn't particularly helpful. I haven't pulled that winch point yet, I guess. We're just sliding around. We're just sliding. We're not doing anything productive. We're just sliding. If I could get a back winch there, I'd be done. This would be over. We'd have it. Well, we cannot pick the winch that it comes from. All right, dude, I'm just going to keep sliding around here. I can't reach that winch. Oh. I'm just doing the same thing. I'm doing the same thing over and over again. I can't start the engine. I can't flip it. Okay. It seems like getting it to there was like our best. And then here. Now we've messed up. Oh, now it's bad. Now it's bad. I could just keep sliding myself out. I know. I could have respawned and been back by now. Okay, camera. Go up. Pull yourself up and pull down the reverse flip. Okay, wait. So I know I can do this. Pull yourself up again and then pull down to reverse the flip. Pull yourself up. Right? Like I can do that. We wiggle it a little bit. We can even get it up. Okay. So I can do that. Now, where do we go from here? What do we do from here? That generator's up here. I need a different one. I'm going for something else. Although if we hook that generator up, would that have gotten the crane going and then I'd have the crane? I don't want to know. If that's true, I don't want to know. I am now that you've said it, I'm almost 100% certain that's true. But ignorance is bliss in this case. Okay, if I get myself up there. That's a good sound. My tires are stuck in an insane situation right now. Okay, I've wedged myself. No, I had it. No, I still have it. 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 Yes. Okay, I need that thing. I bet the crane would have helped us, but I need the other one. Okay. Okay, this is good. How do I like the new DLC? I freaking love the new DLC. Now, if you asked me that 10 seconds ago, I would have given you a different answer though. Okay, so this, I'm pretty sure we could just yank this over to the gantry. Or not. Or not. Maybe grab a different winch point. Oh, it's heavy as hell, dude. Oh, no. No. Is this not gonna work? Objectively insane strat, but it is working. Well, we got it to the rail. I don't know if I get it tipped over the rail, though. Let's whiplash it. There we go. Is the blue crane active? I don't think so. Okay, and then we can tip it over the rail. Same strat. I'm almost at the crane. Okay. That's good. That's good. We keep... As long as it's on this side of the rail. As I almost sent it to the other side of the rail. Okay. Is this docked? No. This is RoadCraft. We say devs, but... Oh, dude, that was almost good. You're doing something wrong for sure. I agree with you. In general. She's moving. Use low gear? You think that'll help? I could try. Here, let me just reef on it one more time. No difference for low gear. But if I keep switching winch points, I get a little movement. I just need to get into that crane and then we're good. It's out of here. Try pulling for the front winch, like backing up. I think I get more power this way. Unless we back up the generator, then that's probably... Oof. That's a good idea. Okay. That feels like it's a long ways away. Looking at how far this is moved, can we just push it? Like, why are we winching it? Can we just, like, push it out of there? Hyde and I keep coming up with the same ideas at the exact same time. Okay. In we go. I mean, I don't know if it's any more effective. I don't know if it's any more effective, but it might be. Am I stuck for real? Are you kidding me? Okay, chat, we have to go. We have to go do the giveaway because I can't do any overtime today. I got it. We got to pick this up next week.